living. Tiptoe to that wooden sign that said, now take your place in life. I'm happy. This is lovely. Listening to painted whispered light on top forgotten view. One secondary smile to go that extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone. Take it for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. Actor with his world renown was thinking about his last real day of silence. Was it over? Or is it just we all think that our answer isn't real? It's just a picture of a letter. The moving throughout, no matter what you see, we found it's useless. Just a worry. Something normal happens, something far away and loud, so please stop thinking. This is happy. Listening to painted whispered light on top forgotten view. One secondary smile to go that extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone. Take it for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. One secondary smile to go that extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone. Take it for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. There are no secrets in the door, just a moment to enjoy. And there's something, and there's something, and there's something, and there's something next to nothing, and there's something, and there's something, but you're gone.
I don't know, Bo. It might be a reference to something or something. I don't know. It's just Tally Hall stuff. What else I got set up? We need Garfield. Man, back to Jinguji. It's gonna be fun. I've also added Rumble to our live stream setup. I saw they're giving people money for partner or something. We can maybe get partner there. The website, I don't know what to make of Rumble, to be honest with you. But I have 5 slots for the restream. Maybe it could be. Now the only downside is the encoding quality isn't as good on the restream thing. I could turn it up, but it's already. I need like a second freaking computer to encode at this point if I really want to. The issue is YouTube uses a different codec anybody else uses is the issue, so I can't just send it everywhere. That's the big issue. But anyway, Rumble's added. We'll see how that goes. We'll try to build up a little bit over there. See if anybody's there. I don't know. Shit. What now, Gio? What are you shitting about? What are you saying shit for? What are you saying shit a bunch? Tigers took the lead again? What? Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sports games? Anyways, we're streaming on Sportsfall. Who cares? We're start Rumble tonight too. Again, YouTube is just gonna be the favorite. I mean, not the favorite, the primary still though. But might as well test it out, see how it goes. If we could build up a following over there, maybe we need like 100 followers to apply for their partner thing. That'd be cool. I dropped by the Joker's stream today, and he was like talking about it a little bit, and I was like, I mean, whatever. Restream is 5 things now, might as well. But I feel bad. The encoding is going to be lower if I'm trying to grow there, but I don't really see what else I can do with the setup we got right now. YouTube is going to just be the best video, and that's all I can do. If Rumble, I can get partner there and they pay you money, then I could, you know, figure that out. But we'll see. I saw the partner program that offered money though. That'd be nice. How much? I don't know. Joker said they can give some partners get $500 or something, like a month. That'd be crazy. That with sponsors, we'd be rolling. Well, we would be rolling in money, but it'd be way better than not making money. I've been doing this streamer basically. I was just talking to somebody on Twitter that was like talking about art and the will to create. It's like, it's not just for money that people create. But I don't know who's talking to me. I've been doing a free broadcast for years now. Will to create. I know all about it. Like and also the other thing that bugs me about the AI art conversation is, well, I said it tons of times, but translation was a thing and nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit about translation getting knocked out. Nobody gave a shit. You guys had a window. You should have had the translators back so if you really wanted to stop it. Not now. Now when it affects you, you care. But what happened when it affected other people? Where were you? Nowhere. You weren't anywhere. It was 10, 12, 30. It was like 15 years ago now when it started becoming a threat for translators. Nobody cared, man. Now that it's art, it's like, oh no. Translation's not art? Who is you guys? Artists. There's people complaining now about AI art. That's what I mean by you guys. Who else would I mean? The people out there right now complaining about AI art. Nobody, and you can say, how can I say specifically that? Because nobody was complaining about translation. There was no one there. There was no one out there complaining. No one, you can't put, nobody can say, oh yeah, I was. Okay, link me where you're complaining about translation 10 years ago. Should be easy. Oh, it doesn't exist? I see. Oh, I see. Anyway. I knew a couple people. I remember the first time I remember people talking about it was, we were on the Kanji Koi forums. And somebody came in there and like, I want to hire people to do a bunch of translations to train the data on. And some people were like, hell no. You think we want to train our replacements? I didn't even see it that way at the time though. I wasn't like hardcore against it. But I did think the guy kind of had a point. But now I've come to terms with everything. Who cares? You gotta get ahead of it if you want to do anything. It's already too late. Like I said, the window is 15 years ago to change anything. And nobody, you can say, oh yeah, nobody was ahead of it. Well, then how do you expect to do anything? If you're not ahead of the curve, how do you expect to change the world? You can't. You can't. If you're reacting to things, you will never change the world. You gotta be ahead of the game. You gotta be ahead of the game if you want to change the world, not behind it. And I think the AI thing, like I say, I think if people want to change how it's used, they have to use it. Or not use it, you know, whatever. But then they have to do big projects and like be like John Henry. Not just out there complaining. Be like John Henry hammering away on the line, right? I know he died, but my point stands. If you want to show that human beings can compete, you gotta do it. You gotta show people with art, in art. You gotta make art and show it to people and say, hey guys, look, isn't this cool? Could AI do this, huh? Like, do that, man. If you guys are right, you can do it. Show off. Style on them. Dunk on them. Be a showboat. You know? If art is that, make art that blows people's minds in a way that AI never could. Don't just tell people over and over it's slop and be like, I'm gonna convince you one day by just saying it repeatedly. No, no. You're an artist. Make art. Everybody just wants to, like, it's an elitism is what it is. It's a fight over elitists. One elitist group is pissed off. You're a showboat. Well, let's calm down with the artist thing. Let's calm down with the artist thing. I do not... You know, I say translation is an art, but I don't want to be called an artist, Gio. I really don't. I do not. I don't think, I mean, the title, I don't think titles are important like that in the first place. That's the, I think, it's identity, isn't it? Gio, the reason people are so upset is the identity of artist. That's it, isn't it? It's just another identity thing. It's another self-esteem issue. Jesus Christ. It is, isn't it? It's just about the identity of an artist, of being able to consider yourself a special identity because you do art. And the fact that I did see somebody talking about it like that, like, they can't say they're artists. Who cares if they say they're artists? Why would that affect you in any way? Unless it's all a fucking identity thing again. An artist identity. I suppose, sure. I'm just saying, it's just... Why does it always go down to the same root causes almost? It's all identity again. The reason people are so butthurt about it is because they consider themselves artists and they think that these other people are calling themselves artists in some way deteriorates their title and their identity. When it wouldn't, it shouldn't. If you're proud of what your identity is, I mean whatever thing, then be proud of it. And you don't need the label either. No one needs to call you an artist if you're an artist. You don't need to call yourself one. Your art will speak for itself. If you're an artist, your art will speak for you. You don't need to say it. Of course, art sometimes can be words, but you know what I'm saying, right? If you're an artist, your art will speak for you. You don't need to speak. Say, I'm an artist. Hey, that's not art. Your art should speak itself. What the hell is the point of art if it doesn't do that? The hell is art even then? I was gonna say it's all like elitism, if you ask me. And I don't think I was wrong on that, but now I get it. Really, it's identity. But that's why people are elitist about it. It's elitism, but it's not really. I was kind of wrong. It's identity. Man. Oh well. If, like I said, if you're an artist, you don't need to call yourself an artist. Why would you? And fighting over that title is so pretentious. It's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic, man. You shouldn't have to tell people you're an artist. People should see what you do and go, huh, wow. That's cool stuff. That's impressive. That's cool. That's nice. That's beautiful. That's whatever fucking response. They should just feel it when they see your art. They shouldn't have to tell anyone. Am I wrong? Anyway, tonight we have Jinguji Saburo. The first game on DS. The Japanese version, of course, because the English version is stupid. They shaved off all the actual everything. They shaved off everything. They made it not even in Japan when it takes place in fucking Shinjuku. Sorry, I'm cussing a lot. What's up, Dingus? I had to wait a minute to chat. It's a whole minute. What's up, Dingus? Well, I added that. I didn't used to like doing that, man. And I still now I'm undecided on if I want to leave it as a thing. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Feel free to say whatever you want to say. I don't even really want to do it. Why did I turn it on? Because a lot of the people that say a random message just kind of throw it like they almost never stay around. And they just throw in some like random message that I'll spend like 5 minutes responding to, and the person's gone, you know? Can I make it shorter, like 30 seconds? I would do that. Or even I don't know, if I can make, I don't know, I think a minute might be the shortest. What's up though, welcome. We're gonna be playing Jinguji Saburo tonight. Japanese detective thing. I think you can chat on the other platforms, Ron, but the video quality is worse by default. YouTube is just like, it just seems the standard, so I ended up turning it on. I am on the fence still, though. It's something I might turn back off. I don't know. I'm undecided on it. I'm just testing. I could be convinced to turn it off. I don't know, man. Because here's the thing. Back on Kick and Twitch, I felt like it was wuss to turn that on, right? But more people seem to be coming around that were looking for a stream on those ones, so... You can more often win people over. On YouTube, a lot of times somebody says one message, you never see them again. And then, like, for real, I'll waste like 5 minutes answering their question of, what is this weird stream that makes no sense? And I'll be like, okay, hold on. It's cool, I promise. You know, I try to sell it to them, and then they're freaking gone. I promise, if you hang out for a bit, you'll be like, whoa, okay? We translate Japanese games, it's a fun time. Maybe you'll laugh a couple times. Hopefully. Maybe not. Because it depends on your sense of humor. Oh, I gotta restart the bot. I hope chat didn't break. What time are we at? How many minutes we got left? Oh, there's the last song. Crap, I'm behind schedule a little bit. Okay, guys, we'll be live in a second. I gotta get Garfield set up. Holy moly. Get Garfield on. I thought I started it. I'm so behind. Okay, how long is this song left? How many minutes do I have left? Oh, nice. I got like 3 minutes left. No, 2 and change. I got 2 and change, guys. T minus 2 and change minutes. I was gonna talk. I can wait until we start to start explaining the game. I can wait for that. Import. Come on. Is the ball on yet? Come on. Everything's on the. I'm gonna get it in the last minute. Everything's gonna be done at the last minute. It's kind of my standard setting though, huh? Okay, dedicated capture window. And then I got Garfield on. What's next? The bot? Fix the bot? Fix the bot, fix the bot. Quick. Quick. Oh, do I have the sound music queued? No. Oh, son of a bitch. Anybody? I'll catch up on the game in 1 second. We'll just get the. I got the music queued. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Don't start. Nope, stop that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Hold it off, guys. We have... I'll take a sip of water with like 40 seconds or something. News today, we started on Rumble now. YouTube's still our primary platform. You want to make sure I can see your messages, you want the highest quality, make sure you're on YouTube. I will try to get to every other platform though. Every viewer is of course important, and I'm not trying to miss anybody, but the way I have it set up, I have a YouTube channel on the side, and Restream is and next to that. I don't always see it. I don't always see it. I was talking with Nintendo and the AI art channel of our Discord about making an AI show. I'm thinking about we're thinking about maybe making it Pilot X as the main character, and Linda hiring Pilot X to replace Spooky Ghost is the kind of gimmick, and then it'll be AI art. The implication there though is I'm gonna have to train. I'm gonna have to train. There we are. A model on music on my voice for that though. There we go. The visualizer in that background. We don't want that. There we go. Not that one though. I need to update these. The screen ones. Who's that guy? I need to update these. Hey Yoko, what are you doing there? Hey Yoko. I'm in your way, sorry. Hold on. I remember which of these is which. Hey Yoko. What are you doing there? Okay, no next. What's that? What's in the pacing? Oh, is that my description of the video? Is that in the... It is, yeah. Okay, well thank you Yoko, thank you again. What are you guys up to tonight? There you are. Anything fun? Anything cool? We, at the stream, have a detective adventure tonight. We're like in the middle, I think. We can maybe beat it. I should maybe just keep playing it tonight. Like, try to get the rest of the story, but we'll have to recap what we're doing. Lady was found... Oh, what the heck is this? This look familiar to you? No, right? There you go again. I've thought about bringing back that effect with the brain thing in the background. Guys. Where I talk and it lights up like that. I was watching some of the old classic VODs, and I do like that effect. That subtle thing like implies that the whole thing's a system. I don't have that anymore. I have it anymore. But not the... Huh. Oh, I see, that's what that's the wrong knob. That's why they did that. But Yoko's the last one there. Prop pills. That's nice. Was it the right atmosphere though? I like the manga. I think that's pretty nice. The Sonichu. Space Linda. This is cool. This is the face in some kind of time portal. Tube. Spooky Ghost playing guitar. Our buddy Spooky Ghost. Friend of the channel. Frog. Frog. Relative of Carl, possibly. Not really sure, but could be. Okay. I think I want to go with this one. The manga one's pretty sick. Okay, now let's catch you guys up on the story, so you know what's happening. We also got to fix chat, which I thought I had everything done, but... You always forget something, don't you? There? There you are, chat. You're my buddy in crime, solving crime. So you guys are right next to me like that. You guys are my buddies, right? Look. Cop buddy show, but you're the buddy. You're the buddy. Isn't that cool? No? What would it? Whatever, man. How do I sound more Garfield-like? I hate Mondays. I hate Mondays. Which direction do I do my voice? I was wondering that yesterday. I hate Mondays. Is it working? Huh. Well, again, tonight we got Jinguji Saburo, the DS game. And we are going to get started in a couple minutes. Just gotta get the game going. And then give you guys a brief description of what's happened so far. We found a lady dead in the park. What park? Shinjuku Central Park. Shinjuku Central Park. Should I be bigger? I should be bigger in this part, right? Oh. I should be as big as I can be. There we go. So I can be as expressive as I can be. That's me rolling my head. Like, in real life, I'm rolling my head. That's what JB's doing on the screen. Okay, let's catch you up on the story. You've waited long enough. Okay. So, lady dead. Why? Don't know. Body shows signs of strangulation. Strangulation? Yeah, but here's the odd thing. Here's the bizarre thing about that. Here's the bizarre thing. It doesn't seem to be signs of a struggle. And it didn't look like they rifled through her things either. In fact, she had her wallet, she had her cell phone on her body. Uh-oh. Blur that. Sorry. You guys see that? Pretend you didn't see that, did you? Is it gone? No, it's still there. Cobra is a little... might be too much for YouTube. There, we're good, yeah? Are we good? I think we're good. Club. That's where I like to go. Club. I should probably change the manga in here, huh? That was a bit... Close one. Okay. Close one. Is Cobra a kid's comic, or is it saying that? Uh-oh. Blurred again. No. Blurred again. Sorry. I'm gonna be on top of this. Alright, you guys didn't see it. For sure. Alright. So we found her dead. I want to turn it back off though, so I need to turn it low enough that I can see what's behind us. There we go. Okay, we're safe again. Doesn't manga look really sick in this visualizer? Is she wearing covers on her boobs down there? I think so. I think we're safe on that one. Nope, not behind her though. Okay. How many strippers are in this thing? How many strippers are in this story here? Every time I look back, there's a naked lady. Trying to avoid that. There is the establishment cooters, which are inside sometimes. But not tonight. So, it'll be a little more tasteful. I think we're fine now. Hopefully. Okay. What do you say? Manga looks cool in there? Yeah. Lady dead in the park. Wide dog. Let's see. Thank you for that. What else do we learn, Gio? You've seen it. What else do we learn? We know that the lady's dead. No sign of struggle. Her clothes were messed up. Like she was... like there was some kind of fight. I think that's... it's on the line right there, isn't it? Some kind of... There's no signs of struggle. And here's the other thing. The guy found her body. Said... she looked at peace. Her dead body looked at peace. So... What kind of strangulation do you look at peace? Was she passed out? Was she drugged? Something else, right? The forensics lady's looking at her, but we don't know. We found out she works at a Bar East. I thought she was a barista when I first read it, but she works at the Bar East. And we talked to her friend there. Apparently, she used to have a really good job. She came out of college, got a nice job. And then what happened? She had some kind of heart condition. It's unclear what it is, but in her apartment, when we were looking around her apartment, she had these medical books, and all of them said, like, had highlights and like little bookmark kind of things, little post-its on the heart condition stuff. So like she was researching it herself. And I don't really know. Bro, look at that. It looks like a TIE fighter thing on the building. On the miss it. On the building. Oh, it's gone. But did you see it? On the building? They definitely, the dude definitely takes a lot of inspiration from Star Wars. There's tons of Star Wars stuff. Tons of Star Wars-y stuff. We're gonna find a volume that doesn't have as many boobs. So I do like having Cobra up there a lot, but there's a lot of boobs in this one. Too many boobs. She had a job before that. She quit because of her heart. Yeah, her face was peaceful, exactly. And what her job was, I don't know, but she worked at some kind of like big name company before. Like some, I don't know if she was middle management. I don't know if she was like a realtor. I don't know what she did exactly, but she said she got paid well, was at a good job, and then she lost it. And she also had, we found, what was it, a tag? Like it was like a stamp card for the hospital that showed she had been going there for at least the past 10 years, in and out. What's up, Zachary? Hi, Chad and Craggy Reed, welcome, welcome. I'm just discussing the story before we get into Jinguji again. Okay. So we found her. It's unclear why she was strangled. Now, the really weird thing so far, the couple things. There was homeless people in the park, but none of them will talk to us. In fact, there's a group of 3 of them in the area that every time we try to talk to them, one of them's like, hey, shut up. Don't say anything, you stupid idiot. Don't say anything. You know not to say anything. Like, that guy, there's something wrong there, right? That's not normal behavior. Also, guys, as you can see, you are my, this is a buddy sidekick movie, and you're my buddy, look. You're right next to me like that. You guys are my buddy. So, it's on you, too. If we don't solve this case, don't just blame me. Don't just blame Detective J.B. Garfield. Blame yourself. More than me. Don't even blame me, just blame you. Because it's not my fault. I've solved tons of cases. If we have a problem here, it's not me. That's all I'm saying. But I'll take my half of the blame. I'll take half of it. But not on Monday, I won't. Not if it's Monday. That's why I don't stream on Monday. If it's Monday, I won't take any percent of the blame because I hate it. I hate that whole day. Anyway. What other clues do we have? The bar owner didn't really seem to, or the bar master, whatever he is, the barkeep, didn't really, I think he's a barkeep. I don't think he is a master. Why do I say that? Well, in Japan, what's the difference? Well, if the guy owns the place, then he's a master. If he's just a bartender, he just works there, then he's not, then he's a bartender. You know what I'm saying? In Japan, there's a trend where a lot of people will, like, they'll be the owner and the bartender, like, because they'll run, because it makes economical sense, right? They buy the place or rent the place or whatever it is, they run it, so they also just be the bartender, right? Makes sense. So those are that's how when they call somebody a master, that's what they mean. They mean he's not just the bartender, he runs the place. And there is a difference there. There are bartenders still. Like, those are generally bigger bars, right? The master is, if it's a little tiny, you know, place with like a little tiny place with like a bench and maybe a couple booze or something, it's probably, he might run the place or own the place, and he's a master. But if it's a bigger bar, like a club, it's very possible he's just a bartender. Let's say, I think so. We do not call him a master, so I assume he's not. I assume he's just a bartender. Anyway, the guy, he did have an appreciation for his style, right? Like a aesthetics of the bar. I remember that. He pointed out that, like, what did we do? We just tried to, like, walk up to him and talk to him or something. He's like, hey, you know what you're supposed to do? Order a drink. And so he ordered, what is it that he likes? It's like a bourbon Jinguji likes a bourbon. Komu? Is that what it is? Something like this, but it Koshu? Kamu? No, it's something like that. I forget what it. Bourbon. Booze. Oh, I'm sure we'll find. We'll see. Oh, you know what? That wiki page that I found, the Nintendo one, that has it. I think it mentions his favorite name. Jinguji. Be right back. Drama in a tie game. Oh, baseball? Oh my god. This guy cares about baseball in the year. What is it? What is the year? 2000 something? Baseball. Sorry, hiccup. Sorry, hiccup. Must be on the bourbon. I'm just kidding. I'm drinking. I'm looking for the. I found it. Let's see. I mean, it says his favorite in the description here. Oh, I was reading the wrong one. I was reading, it does, Kamu. I was right, Kamu, which isn't Kamu though. What is it in the real language? Hold on. Camus. C-A-M-U-S. Camus. Booze. What is that? This is his favorite. Camus Cognac is a brand of cognac that has been produced for 5 generations of the Camus family since 1863. John Baptiste Camus organized a group of producers to sell cognac under the brand Le Grand Marquis. So that's his favorite brand of booze, if you're curious. That's what we ordered. That's what we ordered. When did they start? 1835? Started as an independent wine grower, distilling and selling his cognac to establish cognac houses. What is cognac? I know I'm stupid here for asking this, but what is cognac? Because I don't think I've ever had it. And he says wine. He started as a wine distillery. So what is cognac? I'm looking. What is it? I know it's booze. Brandy. Oh, it's a type of brandy. Named after the commune of Cognac, France. So it's named after Cognac. It's named after a place. Named after an area. Surrounding wine growing region. And brandy is distilled wine. So that's why that makes sense. Okay. So would he sell wine and cognac? Then, you think? I'm unclear on that. Unclear how that works. But it says he started as a wine grower, distilling and selling his cognac to establish cognac houses. In 1863, he decided to organize a consortium of producers to guarantee a consistent level of quality in terms of production and supplies of mature stocks of cognac, and founded Le Grand Marquis as the brand under which to sell them. England was the first export market for the Grand Marquis. Well, it's everywhere now, huh? Because we're drinking in Japan. 1971 was the first office in Hong Kong. It's everywhere now, I guess. Very cool. It has a U.S. subsidiary, opening the Communist Vietnam office in 2008. They have a Chinese subsidiary that started in 2007. Interesting. Any of you guys like cognac? No. Anyway, so we talked to her coworker there, and we learned she had a boyfriend, didn't we? We learned she had a boyfriend. And yeah, it says here, the bartender, Yoyogi Hajime, it says he's the manager, not the master. He's the manager. I thought so. So he's not a master. Well, anyway, we found out she had a boyfriend, a college kid, Tsuno Hazu. Sorry, I stumble with names sometimes. Did we learn about him? Nothing more than he goes to college, I think. I think that's all. Oh, they call it in this Nintendo thing, they call it K College. I like that. I'm gonna call it K College too. You know what? I should do that more in generally. When there's some long like Japanese name or something, I can just shorten it to the first letter. That's a good idea. Right? Instead of saying it every time, I can just shorten it to the first letter. It's a good idea. I'm just thinking that now. Alright, yeah, and then I think like we put all our notes together, right? And then we left. And then we went back for the day. And then Kuma got attacked by hoodlums, right? That was the end of the case last time. The cliffhanger we ended on was our buddy Kuma, old detective guy, got attacked by freaking hoodlums, right? And then we said, okay, we'll check on him tomorrow. And that's today now. Today's tomorrow. Today's yesterday's tomorrow. You guys ready to get back into this case? Who did it? Still don't know. I still don't know. I think, also speaking of, thank you for following. I'm back up to 3 subscribers. I'm back up to 308 again. I went down again. Every stream, I like lose people. I don't know. What did I do yesterday? I don't know. Don't worry about it. But next week, hopefully, we'll gain some subs because I'm playing. I said that since junior high. Today is yesterday's tomorrow. Tomorrow, next week, we're gonna be playing Shin-Chan, the Coal Town game. Tuesday night, we're beating Megami Tensei 2, and that's gonna be fun. And then after that, Wednesday and Thursday, we're gonna be playing the Shin-Chan game. And then, of course, we're gonna be back on Friday night. Oh, good. Did you talk to Raya yet? No. How would I talk to Raya? I'm just playing it anyway, bro. I need to play that game. But how would I talk to Raya? She blocked me on everything. Oh, hold on, what's this? How would I do that? Through ESP? Use my ESP? Activate. Psychic powers. She asked me for your Discord info? Yeah, I see. She sent me a friend request. No, I have not talked to her yet, though. I sent her one. I guess you didn't see it. But anyways. We'll see. I clicked yeah. So we'll see. Interesting. Well, either way, we're playing Shin-Chan next week, so if she is around, then she'll see that. I don't know. Shrug. I'm just seeing that now, though. So I don't know. But yeah, Shin-Chan's gonna be Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday, more of this. We'll be on either beat this case or the next one. And then Saturday, of course, is Super Robot War. No. Oops, no, it's not. This coming week is not. Saturday is the start of our Warhammer Fantasy RP. Hosted by Spooky Ghost, of course. Enough of our schedule. Let me get the game going. And then I think this coming Monday, like, what is it, a couple days from now? I think I'll do a sponsored stream. We'll do whatever the sponsored stream is, I think. Because I gotta do that, right? I gotta shuck and jive more. Also, if you're watching the stream, consider subscribing and liking. Subscribing because I need more subscribers, and liking to help us get seen by more people. It does work. It does actually help. It does actually push us more. So, consider it. If you don't want to, it's fine too. I don't care. I mean, I do care, but I appreciate if you do, but you don't owe me anything like that. Okay. Don't owe me nothing. Just gotta open the game. Spooky Coast. Oh yeah, did you see what me and Nintendo are talking about the AI show? I'm gonna start working on an AI show to do in the breaks. And I think I'm gonna have Pilot X host it. Because Spooky Ghost kind of makes sense to host it. But then I was thinking, wouldn't it be funnier if like Linda's setting it up and she's trying to replace him? And so somehow she talks Pilot X into doing it. And then I have to train a voice model on my own voice, so that'll be bizarre, right? That part will be bizarre. Training a model on my own voice will be weird. But I've already messed with that some with the song stuff, so I don't know. You know what I've realized though? Until I upgrade my microphone, it's kind of okay to do it. Because if I ever want, like, my voice is already out there enough that somebody else could make it, you know? Like, I can't stop them. But if I got a new microphone, then the profile would be different. And then then it would, like, if I ever upgrade my microphone, that's when I'd maybe worry about it. Because then I would have a different voice profile. But, well, there's already enough of my voice for anybody else to make it right now. Because I've been streaming so long. There's every example of everything already. Pilot X is closer to AI anyway. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's true. And Spooky Ghost? Yes, definitely. Definitely. Also, it makes sense for him to be that way. And I think, and there could be funny interplay with the fact that he's starting to work for Linda for some reason. You know? And that, like, that's good for like a talk show kind of thing. Basically, I'm thinking like we'll copy like a Space Ghost Coast to Coast kind of model. And then I'll set up like scenes, and I'll tell the AI, we'll probably run I'll run multiple instances of the AI, like one to be Sweet Ghost, or sorry, not Sweet Ghost, Pilot X, one to be like the guest, and if there are other characters, they'll probably be handled by one or the other. And then I'm thinking I can rig them up to talk to each other, right? And then I can also rig up a text-to-speech thing, and then I can rig up. I was looking at it to make them talk to each other, and they talk about using console to do it, right? Using console commands. If I have them able to use console commands, I can have them somehow, I'm not sure how yet, but somehow send hotkeys or MIDI or open sound control, and you know what that means? That means the AI could control the visualizer. And that unlocks any kind of, like, then we could do anything with visually. Like they could change the animations themselves. The robots could, you know. I don't need to be doing anything. That's exciting. Exciting stuff. It's exciting stuff. You know what I realized? You know what I just realized just now? I could fix the layout, not in the visualizer, but in OBS. Hold on. When I do that, I won't do that today, but I'll do that in the future. But I have this fixed in the visualizer, but then I have to turn it on. If I fix it in OBS, then it would already be fixed every time because it would just be that scene, you know. Yeah. This should be fixed though. Should be fixed right now. No, it's not. Is it this now? Is this it? This? This should be fixed. What's wrong here? Unplug this? There you go. Yeah, fixed. Fixed again. Fixed again. But yeah, I'm gonna start working on that. The idea would basically be... Oh, I'm too big, sorry. The idea would basically be like Mad Libs, basically, is what I was thinking. I wrote about it in the AI channel if you want to read what I have so far, but like Mad Libs, and then let the AI kind of fill in the blanks, you know. I think that would work. And I, of course, give it like info about the characters. Then I make it so they talk to each other, make it so they do commands. Then they can change their own animations, change the scene. And kind of keep it on rails a bit to make it more like a show. And chat won't be able to directly talk to it. Instead, you know, we'll parse the chat, and then certain things from chat will get triggered or sent along, but they'll understand. If you're not, I can't let chat come directly talk to the LLM, because that means people can just start doing ignore all previous instruction, you know, because like that's how LLMs are designed, is for you to be talking to them. So I'm not going to allow that, because that'll fuck it all up. It'll fuck it all up. It says we're on the opening. How can that be right? The opening of what? Oh, Kuma got attacked. We're right. This is where we are. Turn it up a bit. You guys ready? Get back into it? Let's see. The same words keep repeating inside my mind. Now this is something interesting too. He says inside his heart. Why is that interesting? Because what does he mean? He does mean in his mind, but he means in like the emotional part of his mind, right? He means like in like his soul, in like his heart, in his, interesting, right? Japan, they have like three concepts for the three parts of the self, I think. The heart, the mind, and then like your spirit. Your spirit's a third one, a separate one. And that's why also like there's so many like new age things, because a lot of them say they work on your spirit as opposed to your mind or your heart. They work on your, so it doesn't really matter. They're not really objectively measurable, because it's your spirit, and your spirit's not objectively measurable. Okay, Kuma, Detective Kuma of the Shinjuku police, isn't just a work buddy. We have a stronger connection than that. Even though I'm a cop, he's a cop, I'm a private eye. We're like colleagues in Shinjuku. And he was attacked. I pray he's okay, as I rush to the hospital, and the hospital door opens, hospital room door opens from the darkness of the hallway. Kuma, are you okay? There we go, start of this thing. Kuma's in there. He's covered in bandages, and with him is Kobayashi. That's the other, his partner, right? He's got bandages? He looks fine. I don't see no bandages. Oh, what is it? What's all the commotion, man? Kuma, you okay? Can we turn it up a bit? How about here? Audio levels, guys, check. Kuma, you okay? Huh? What's the what? I heard you were attacked. Well, I thought maybe you were, you know, wounded. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to worry you like that. But as you can see, I'm fine. Good as new. Okay. Guy's got the devil's luck. So he did get beat up, but he's fine. Right? He did get beat up, but he's fine, is what it seems like, huh? Okay. Not too bad. Let's look around. Look around the room. Oh, it's a cop hospital. It's a cop hospital. Police hospital. It's a room inside the police hospital. I'm not sure it's a wing of the hospital or what exactly. But whatever. So, was he attacked at the precinct? I don't know about that. Where was he attacked? There's a guy stationed at the door. Okay. Oh, sorry. I think this means like not attacked the precinct. I think it means like the fact that he was attacked is a police precinct matter. That's what I think it means. Don't go with what I said. The thing, because it's the fact that is kind of what I didn't put in there. Right, Kuma. Oh, his arm is in a sling. I see. It doesn't seem like it's hurt too bad. His arm's in a sling, but it doesn't seem hurt too bad. Kobayashi? Look, Kobayashi. For some reason, he's carrying a bat. Look at that, Gio. Look at that. You talking about the baseball game? Kobayashi here has a bat. I'm not really sure why. Not really sure why he has a bat, but he has a bat. Isn't that sick? Bat. Kuma, I'm gonna be staying here today. My beloved bat. I can let my beloved bat. If anybody suspicious comes here, I'm gonna whack him. That's wild. Okay. Is he gonna beat up Kuma? No. Kobayashi. Look, I appreciate it, but you don't gotta do that, man. If anybody suspicious shows up, I'm gonna whack him with my beloved bat. He's a cop. What is he doing? Oh, he's gonna guard Kuma? Yeah. What's up, Jug? Yeah, he's gonna guard him. Okay. Also, I was thinking for the when we play the DS games, I need something behind JB, right? Some kind of like detective-y thing. Some kind of scene. Because we have this black space behind me. I don't know what. Yeah, I'll make something. I'll make a piece of art to put there. I'll rip off real artists and make my robot make something. And then I'll laugh as I do it. And this artist cry, and I'll laugh about it. I will laugh the most I can. How come there's cut off at the sides a little bit? There we go. Stupid artist. Okay. I'm just kidding. A lounge? Yeah, a lounge would be nice. Yeah, a desk? Sure. Sure. A lounge? Yeah. Yeah, something. We'll think of something. I know I did have the, what was it? The suitors and the cooters stuff. Could bring that back and then... And then have it like... I don't know, maybe like in the background you see people moving around. You see like a Linda moving around or a evil Yoko giving drinks. Like a little... Like kind of like the mall was with the people moving in the back. Maybe something like that would be cool. Because it's so small that I could generate it at higher res and then, you know, shrink it for that space. So usually when you draw stuff that small with the AI thing, it like looks bad, but if I'm shrinking it, it should be fine. Okay. We looked at everybody, right? Let's talk to them. Talk about what? The condition of the injury. How bad his injuries are. Sometimes when I'm like translating stuff, it's hard to say it in a way, like in the right way, the right verbiage and stuff. Because like if I translate it right, that doesn't mean I'm saying it in a way that makes sense, like from the perspective of the stream and talking to you, you know. Anyway, I'm okay, not too injured. I just got hit one time in the head and the arm, once each. Okay. They hit him in the head. That's messed up. That could always be bad, man. It could always be bad. Still, I'm thinking about the case, though. Right? Because why did they go? Did somebody go after him? Somebody go after him? Why would he get attacked? I'm worried about my case more than anything. Sure, that makes sense, Kuma. What time were you attacked? It was yesterday. It was today. I guess I'm confused what time it is now. He's saying nighttime. Oh, we came here at night. It's the same day. Right? We told Yoko to go home and then we came here because it's saying today at night. So, is when he was attacked. Not yesterday. So, if he was attacked at evening, just past evening, just as dusk fall, then today has to. Why is the sun outside this window? That must be wrong. And that makes more sense why the other guy is here with a bat if it's nighttime, right? Okay, so it really is nighttime. Ignore the light coming in from the window. That is not real. It's when I was asking around Kabuki-cho. It's embarrassing, but in a back alley, it just came out of nowhere. I wasn't ready for it. Oh. Now this got to be connected to the case we're working too, or it wouldn't happen, right? What's up, Vic? What are you doing, man? What's up? Welcome. I'm playing some detective games. What are you doing? Playing some detective games. It's been a while, bro. It's been a while. What are you up to? I haven't been really watching stuff on Kick, or otherwise I would have been by. But I don't really open the website too much anymore. But I'm kind of back onto it. I'm kind of trying to talk to people on it recently again. When the API rolled out, it half broke the LSN. Because of course it did, right? Of course it did. It half broke the LSN, so we haven't got it working fully like it used to anymore. It half works. That's not Koji's fault though. Kick's just like changed how everything worked, and made stuff break when they came out with the API. Because of course they did. Chillin' dude, good to see you on Kick. Yeah, I'm kind of back on it. Damn, I've been working a lot, so I stream once a week. That's too bad. What day do you stream? I'll try to come by. I've been thinking about starting other kind of shows. Maybe you might want to be involved in one of them. Next week I'm doing an RP thing. It's going to be Warhammer Fantasy 4th Edition. So far I've got Leafy and Bugrub. I keep getting his names mixed up, Golden Boy, and because he's doing the rebrand. I gotta try to say it. It's Bugrub for sure. If you'd be interested in that, it's gonna be next week on Saturday. Next week Saturday night into Sunday morning. Friday and Saturday, nice, very nice. This coming Saturday. Trying to start some more shows like Types, and I'm also theoretically working on a panel show too. But I haven't got everybody to sign on that I want to do that yet. They haven't said whether they're going to do it or not yet. But I want to try my hand at producing stuff too, like not just my stream. I feel like I can do more. I can produce some stuff. I'm also working on a game. I got a lot of stuff cooking, man. Got a lot of stuff cooking there. What will y'all be doing? Playing Warhammer 4th Edition, it's called. It's like a like D&D kind of thing, but it's dark fantasy. It's dark fantasy. It'll be, this time we're gonna have to roll up characters and stuff, and I'll be teaching everybody how to play and like the setting and stuff. I'm gonna be, my character Spooky Ghost is gonna be the GM, the DM, the game master, and he's basically, the story is basically like, he's basically forcing everyone to play, and so I think, because then that's a fun dynamic, right? He's just gonna force everyone to play, because he can just like make stuff, right? And there's gonna be dark fantasy, Warhammer world, which I don't know if you know anything about it, but it's like you got all kinds of stuff. You got like, I don't really remember the name of the humans there. What is it? It's Bretonia or something? You know the Vermintide game? It's in that world. The Vermintide game, it's in that world. I don't know I don't remember the default cities or anything there. I'm refreshing. I'm reading the rules again. I'll remember. Get the name of the place. But yeah, the Vermintide game, that takes place there. That takes place in that world. Fucking love Bretonia, do ya? Nice. I remember I've read some books back in the day, Warhammer books. I ran a similar game to that, which was Dark Heresy, which is in like the 40k stuff, and had a lot of fun with that. So I'm excited to get back into something like that. But yeah, if you're interested, you're definitely welcome to play. It's going to be on, let me show you guys real quick, and we'll get back to game, but I'm going to be using this thing called Foundry. Let's see. Is there like a trailer or something on their website? Overview video, nice, okay. 1 second. Show you guys real quick. I've never seen this. I also already have a setup to roll dice on the screen, so like when you guys roll dice, it'll appear over everything else, which is important to me because then we can, like, you know, do cool stuff with that. Okay. Oh, there's a black
Foundry
box
Virtual
around me?
Tabletop is a modern and innovative tool that helps
I know
you
what
and
that
your
is.
friends
I know what that is. That's this and this. There you go.
create immersive stories in over
Is there no
200 tabletop role-playing systems.
But anyway, it's like
All for a single one-time purchase.
it handles
with
your
no
character
subscription
and
tiers
maps
or
and
gated
all that
features.
kind of shit. You just connect. You just open a browser window
Foundry
and
VTT
connect.
provides a canvas
Pretty
to
cool.
showcase whatever
muted?
story you want to tell.
Oh, you guys can hear it?
Present
I
your
can't.
players
What
with
did I
a
do? What did I
massive
mute?
world-scale map
Oh,
to
the game's
explore
still
and
going.
roam,
So you got
or
double.
spotlight beautiful artwork for theater of
There
the
you go,
mind
sorry.
storytelling augmented with animated lights,
I can
weather
hear it now.
effects, or immersive audio.
Sick, right?
When things get tense, Foundry VTT is ideal.
I can
for
put audio in
gritty
it? I didn't realize that.
and tactical combat encounters.
It's
using
AI?
dynamic line of sight, fog of war,
which
and
is
powerful
AI.
features to streamline gameplay and enhance
I'll use AI for the art probably.
quality of role-playing. Controlling what players
See the dice? Hold on, let me go back. You see the dice, how that rolls on the screen? I've already got it set up to do that.
streamline gameplay and enhance quality of role-playing.
I've already got it set up to do that. So when you guys can pick out your own dice in the little thing, and when you roll them, it'll show them, and they can be your dice. I think that's pretty cool.
Controlling what players perceive in an explorable area is as
Check,
easy as
right?
choosing a wall type and drawing it onto the scene.
It doesn't have to be AI, although you can like buy, you know, map packs or whatever
Foundry
nonsense
VTT's
too.
intuitive walling system
I'll
includes
probably make the art for the game with AI though.
basic walls that block both movement and perception, but
Look at
also more interesting fare.
Yeah. Sick.
Doors can be locked or hidden, and
I don't know how much we'll do with that though. Like you said earlier, with the eye of the mind kind of stuff, mind eye stuff, it's mostly going to be mind eye. It's mostly going to be like images and stuff I show you guys, like NPCs and maps and that kind of shit is mostly what we're going to use it for. I don't think I'm going to make a map of every single fight or anything. I'll make them sometimes, I think. I don't know. I might make them more often, but that's a lot of prep work. I'm planning on just doing this kind of stuff where, like, you know, you'll see the NPCs and that kind of thing.
overhead
If I can get some pre-made maps or like easy to
options
build
and
ones, I
characters
might.
that
But otherwise, it'll mostly be mind's eye stuff.
X to find relevant links automatically.
This part's cool, right? That you can do like, you can have links and links and links. So like, I can give you guys some description of the world, and then you can like click the different things to learn more. I like when stuff does that.
You can even pin important pages to scenes so your notes are always at your fingertips.
That's cool too.
It's easy to share content with your players, and they can each have their own journals for tracking important notes.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. All right, anyway, yeah, pretty sick, right? That's the thing we're gonna use. It's called Foundry Virtual Tabletop. I bought it forever ago. This will be the first time I actually get to run a game with it, so I'm excited. Very excited. I know I don't I don't sound it, but I'm JB Garfield, okay? That's just how I sound doing this. Okay. But and also I hate Monday, so. Yeah, this back on. Our buddy Kuma just got attacked. Why? Unclear, man. We're working this case about this lady that got strangled in the park. We don't know why. We don't know why. All we know is there's homeless people in the park, and they won't tell us a damn thing. In fact, one of the homeless guys stops us from even talking. Now, our buddy Kuma, a cop. We're not a cop. We're a private eye, right? He asked us to help him out. We're not a cop. We're just trying to figure it out for him. Maybe we can take an angle he can't take. Very excited. Sad. Yeah. I'm pretty excited though. Can I use my VR headset? Maybe, man. I'm not really sure. There might be VR stuff you can do with it. I haven't really even checked that out because I don't have one. How many cases is a cat solved? That's a good question, fan. We've solved maybe like a dozen, I think, here and there, but we're starting over kinda, so we'll pretend like I haven't solved a bunch of cases, because I don't need to brag, you know, but I've solved a couple dozen probably. I love tracking important notes. That's awesome, right? What else were we saying? Oh yeah, my buddy's attacked. We're in the hospital now, the cop hospital, not the regular hospital, and apparently he was hit twice, once in the head and once in the arm. And again, in relation to what are we digging into? Some lady got strangled, and the weird thing is we found her in the park. Well, we didn't. The like park groundsman did. He said she looked at peace, but she was strangled, and her body didn't look like somebody rifled through it either. The dress didn't look like it was all messed up. She still had her like little purse and stuff on her cell phone. So it wasn't a crime for money. And why did she look at peace? Both of those things are questions. And why was Kuma attacked? All questions we've got now. Let's ask about it. It was two Utes that attacked him. Two Utes. Just like in the hit movie that I'm sure everybody is intimately familiar with, My Cousin Vinny. Two Utes. Two Utes attacked him. Probably still in their teen years. He says 10 years, that range. So like, he says 10, but it could be anywhere. I would assume he means like 16 to 19 to 20, 9 to 19. Not an 11-year-old, right? I don't think he's saying an 11-year-old attacked him. Because that would be, this big guy got attacked by an 11-year-old, I don't buy it. But an 18-year-old in the dark in an alleyway, sure. An 11-year-old? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Has any perps tried to make a run for your life? Sure, it happens sometimes. Not the hit movie Thunderdome? No. Did they say, was there two youths in a was there a scene about two youths? Alright. Anything you notice, Kuma? Anything you notice about that? I think they could tell when they found out I was a cop. I think they noticed I was a cop. And then they ran. Oh, the moment they noticed I was a cop, they ran away. I think they thought I was somebody else. They were really shook up by it. Got the wrong guy. Does that mean... Were they after me? Guys? Who else is working the case? Were they after us? Yeah. Somebody might be out after you, Jinguji. Bro. They were after us. That's why they freaked out when they realized he was a cop. How'd they mistake us for Kuma, though? We don't look at all like... This is an old man with a mustache. Wouldn't even have a mustache, he had pointy hair. Alright, let's talk to his partner, Kobayashi. Kobayashi's standing here with like a bat. With like a bat in the room. They say Tina in the kingdom in the sky running Thunderdome. Ah. two Utes. How the hell do they confuse Jinguji with Kuma? Kuma is fat and old. What's up, BB girl? Yeah, I don't know. Good points, Gio. Good points. Also, guys, we're started streaming on Rumble now. Isn't that exciting? I don't know. I just figure I might as well because the restream can go up to 5 things. The only downside is the bitrate on everything else sucks. So I feel bad about that, but nonetheless, our official premiere on Rumble is just now, today, as we're talking now. Have we gained any followers? Let's see. No. No. Well, they don't know what they're missing, okay? They don't know what they're missing, alright? It's on them, honestly. We have 2 followers. We have 2 followers on Rumble. Okay. Fine. Whatever. They're lost, bro. They're lost. Let me see. We type Cracky Reads into will you find it? No, you don't even find it. You can do that on YouTube. If you type Cracky Reads into YouTube, it'll be our channel. But it doesn't even, we're not even big enough on Rumble yet for that to work. Stupid. I don't even follow myself. Oh, I got 3 followers now. Exciting. No, I don't. It still says 2. Okay. Do you guys want a link to the thing to follow me? Yeah, if you want to. You don't have to. I understand it's Rumble. How do I link my other ones? Restream. Hold on. Go to my Restream chat. Where is my Restream chat? There it is. Okay. That hopefully goes everywhere. Let's see. I'm waiting for check marks. Yeah. It'll be everywhere. Yeah. Okay. If you wanna. If not, shrug. Okay, let's ask him about Kuma. I know I could be a little more, a little more selling this, but I'm trying to get Rumble to convince me, you know? Rumble doesn't really push discoverability. It's a bad platform for new field. Well, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. But they have some partner program they launched, and they're offering people money if you qualify for it, and it doesn't seem that hard to qualify for. So I figure I might as well try to do that. You only need 100 followers, so we'll see how it goes. Let me see. Can I see what I need to click to apply? And money. I don't know. Pro features. Anyway, it seemed like it's not too hard to get in that, maybe. And if we get in that, I guess why not try? So it's not like I'm making any money with YouTube anytime soon. Nor is there any real path to making money on YouTube anytime soon. So I gotta go where we'll do what I can do. I don't know. My best bet for making money right now when it comes to streaming is my sponsorships, right? So I think we're gonna do another one next week. Like I was saying, I'm gonna stop talking about stream stuff though. Let's get back into the game. But my best opportunity for making money right now is sponsorships. So we'll do another one next week, I think. YouTube is still forever. I don't know. Also, the app sucks, yeah. Cracky will stream the plan. I like that. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, you know. And it doesn't hurt the YouTube side of it to do it, so. YouTube is still my primary focus right now, but it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt me to do the other ones too, so why not, you know? And like I said, Rumble says they have a thing where they pay a bit, so that'd be nice, you know? And I'm willing to, you know, bring quality stuff if we can make money. I can make some money. If I make some money, bro, then you know, I'm open. But yeah, you get me. Let's see. Eventually YouTube will be great for that, but not yet. So we gotta wheel and deal everywhere. We're a tumbleweed. We're a tumbleweed horn with a megaphone. Hello? A tumbleweed megaphone. Hello? Okay. Man, when Kuma got attacked, I was a bit out of it myself. But of course he's not done for. Kuma? Do you notice anything, bro? Not really. I don't think those guys want to make me an enemy of that. They don't want to make an enemy of me. They did. They don't want to make. They don't want you. I'm gonna beat them back into behaving. I'm gonna beat them into good citizens. I'm gonna beat them into being upstanding people. All right, you calm down. He's literally holding a bat as he says this, guys. This man is holding a baseball bat as he says that. Yeah, I don't think you do want to be his enemy. Let's say that again. Anything that stuck out to you? So there's like notice anything. There's like bothering you. Is the difference of this phrase here. This is like, is there anything that really bothers you about it? Shock? What does that mean? Now that you mention it. How did the baseball game go? Okay. Geo? He's like you, bro. No wonder he has a bat. Jeez. I don't know. What? You're useless. Hey, Kobayashi. The results today. Oh, of course you know, Kuma. You knew. You see. You start talking about the baseball game. Jesus. I rushed out here for almost no reason because I was worried. For no reason. Dodgers won. Enforcing compliance. Shock. Yeah, we should make a shock sound, huh? I know a guy who's playing every game in order of release on every arcade, computer, console, and handheld. He just demos the game, but does every game. Started in 1972. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that kind of stuff, fan. In November 1982. I don't know how I feel about that kind of stuff. I get when people do it, kinda. But I also kind of feel like... I mean, I guess somebody has to do it, right? I don't know if I'd ever want that to be like my thing, though. I'd rather do deeper dives on things, like... But I mean, I appreciate people doing that, because then, like, there's footage of all of them, right? And that footage can be valuable for different reasons, for different things. I appreciate it. But I don't think I would do it. I don't think so. Like, even if that was a niche I thought I would do really well on, I don't think I would. We have demoed games sometimes, though. But there's a lot of games I would have never care about enough to, you know, to play them like that. Even in the demo. But I think there is value to it. Because like I was saying, footage that like people can put like compilation videos of like every game, or you know, somebody's wondering, like it makes it not really lost media. It's cool. It's not for me though. It's cool. It has been in November 82 or 5 months. Yeah. That's my concern is like you're almost I'm not gonna say wasting time, but like it's a lot of time that's just like I don't know how. There's definitely better ways to use it. That's all. Okay, so about the assault. According to Kuma, there are 2 Utes. There are 2 in their springtime. Okay. It was by Ike Bukuro. Oops. Good, sorry, I bumped it. Sorry, my bad. I bumped the pop filter. I hope that didn't sound horrible. I don't know, man. I don't know if they're kids. If I get my hands on them, I'm gonna spank them. If they're kids, I'm gonna spank them. Well, I think there's a possibility they were after you, Jinguji. Keep your eye out. Yeah, they almost certainly were after me. Alright. Was there any point to this? I mean, I guess so. People are out after me to beat me up. To spank me, I guess. Let's get out of here. And go back to the office now. Alright, well, Kuma, I'm heading back. Well, be careful out there. And good luck with the case. Count on you. You might be right about being a wasted time sink, and I bet he still misses games. Right, like... But I mean, I don't want to. Well, there is. I mean, there is some value to it, right? Like I said, like the footage is like there is a value to that. But is it a value worth it? Like, I mean, it's up to him, right? But to me, it definitely is not. The value is definitely not there for the time. Yeah. I don't know. You think one day the games, AI will be able to play games enough to do that? What if they can? What if somebody makes a setup where AI could do that? Oh no, then what? Then all those streamers with those game challenges will be replaced by AI. So no. I know Goaty, speaking of streamers that have challenge like that, I know Goaty's still trying to, what is it called? The Sega Mega Marathon, where he's trying to play every single Mega Drive game. Every single Mega Drive game ever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that kind of thing. Shrug. I get it, kinda. I do. Like, it's not the worst thing to stream, I don't think, if you need a gimmick. But I also think it's like, I also don't see the point at the same time. Like, but then I'm also like, okay, maybe it's not for me to see the point. That's their thing. You know, it's none of my business if I see a point or not. I have complicated emotions on this. And then again, at the end of the day, I'm like, but why even care? Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish everyone the best of luck making stuff. That's all. I wish everyone the best of luck. And anybody that's like interested in those old games, I'm sure they're thankful that they have some footage thanks to them playing it, and so that's something, and that's worthwhile. And that's my full opinion on that for now. Okay, I leave with complicated emotions. Me too, Jinguji. Me too. Me too, bro. It's not like it was nearby. Oh man. I throw myself onto the sofa in the office. And then before I realize it, I fall asleep. Boss? Well, it's morning now, right? You went to sleep with your clothes on. Your shirt's a mess. Okay, sorry, Yogo. Your shirt's all crumbled up. Oh, sorry. We don't need to apologize to me about that. We just look like a bum. Just pointing out that we look like a homeless person, right? Oh! Is this how we can talk to the homeless guys? Now? Because we look like we slept in our clothes and we look like a bum? He will never make into the mid-90s, December. Yeah. Well, speaking of that thought, though, I have thought, like, okay, if I want to play every single untranslated Japanese game, or let's say I expand the category a little because I have every game of questionable, untranslated and of questionable translation, right? Of where I disagree with the translation for some reason. That's more than my lifetime, man. That's more than my lifetime. And I've thought about that. It's like, okay, well then I can't do that. So I have to Even if I wanted to, I can't do that. That's not a possible thing, right? So if I say that, if I say I can't even play every untranslated game, so then I have to be like, okay, well then how do I narrow it down, right? So I have to think about, and it's still an open question, how do I narrow it down? One of the things I've done is like obviously narrow it down to games I have an interest in, whether aesthetically, or you know, game design wise, or like idea, like anything like that, and that's how I've narrowed it down. But even that list is too big to really get. I'm still narrowing it down, because even that list is too big to ever do. Like, even if I played, like, I know people give me a hard time about not playing games enough and talking too much, but even if I didn't do that, and also, would I be the person that plays these games if I didn't talk too much? I wasn't so interested in understanding things and rambled on trying to understand things. Would I even be playing these games then? But anyways, point is, even if I played them really quickly, like efficiently, I still couldn't do it all. Just too much. So I don't know. It's something I think about is how to narrow it down, because I want all of it to be valuable, you know, and the most valuable I can make it, which means games I'm interested in, games I have a passion for, games I want to show off. I've narrowed it down to that, right? Games I have a passion for some reason, whether it be the game design, the aesthetics, the story, something that gives me a passion for it is basically what I've narrowed it down to. And there are still a lot of those. But yeah, that's what I've narrowed it down to. He said he hopes he can even make the late 80s, so if he knows it's not possible, why is he even trying? Yeah, good question. I agree. Jinguji often sleeps in his clothes, though. Yeah. No, that's a good point, fan. I don't know. I don't know why even try then. Why not make it more... Like, I get the idea of, like, trying to do something just to see how far you go, but... he could still do that with a restructured goal, you know? Like, something he can actually do. Or... my main issue for that is, like I'm saying with the passion thing, is I wouldn't have passion for that, you know? And I don't know, and how much passion can you even have for it? Because a lot of the games you're not even going to really like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you have passion for the whole project then? I don't know. Like, and something I've learned, and I think a lot of people agree, is that if somebody, if the person streaming or making the YouTube videos, if they have passion for the thing, that can be contagious, and that in itself can make the work more interesting, right? So I want to have passion for everything, and I do think it's important if you're making any kind of content that has like you think it has artistic value. Now I'm just ranting about artistic value, but you know what I mean? Then you have to have passion for the things. Otherwise, what's the point? Otherwise, why not have a robot do it? You know? I don't know. If there's no passion, you don't need a human to do it. Is what I think. You probably didn't sleep well. You want some coffee? Yeah, thank you. Boss, you've just been apologizing. Yuko's funny. Yeah. Sorry. Foo. Yuko's funny. So far as ranking for most games out of 5 is 2.5. See? Now see, I get a hard time for some of the games I pick out and stuff. But there's generally, I try to love something about them, right? And I think I pull that off. I think I generally love almost something about every game we played. Like even games like Lesser Mern, right? Do you remember Lesser Mern? There's some I loved some parts of Lesser Mern, even though the game's kind of mediocre at the end of the day. At the end of the day, Lesser Mern is a pretty mediocre game. But the art is wonderful. The writing is cool. I definitely managed to, I think, find some strengths in that thing. But at the end of the day, you could say it's a mediocre game and write it off if you wanted to, and I would understand that. Soundtrack's pretty solid too, kind of like some of the better Mega Drive games. Mr. Murder, yeah, the Wonderbar, yeah. A few early RPGs he ranked at 5. The games Wizardry and Ultima. Tempest was at 5. Sure. Oh, we were talking about that yesterday. Something I think about when it comes to Wizardry is a lot of people give credit to Wizardry for like being the source of all the other games, like JRPGs, everything. And they're not wrong, but something I wonder about that is it's hard to say how much is direct inspiration from Wizardry and how much is like simultaneous invention. What am I saying? Well, like how much of Wizardry is unique to Wizardry and how much of it is adaptation, digitization of D&D tabletop style games? You know, like Hero's Quest, okay, the board game, right? It plays similar to Wizardry. Like the way you explore stuff, you're moving one little thing at a time, one little hex at a time, right? Was it Hero's Quest? That's the game, right? Hero Quest. And I know I'm not trying to take away credit for Wizardry. I think it deserves it. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people like matter-of-factly think of it like, okay, Wizardry and then leads into this other things. What I'm saying is, it's hard to really say that exactly, because how much of it is like looking back, like if somebody just saw a picture of Wizardry and then looked at and then was very familiar with D&D or that kind of game, and then made that into a video game, it would have significant overlap with Wizardry, is what I'm saying. So it's hard to even say where the line is on that. How much is simultaneous invention or whatever you want to parallel thought, and how much is just the digitization of a media to another media, and how much credit do you really? Of course, it deserves credit. I'm not disputing that those games deserve credit. They do, but I think a lot of people, when they're looking back and going forward, I think they get very like matter-of-factly and very flat and very like definitionally, like this mechanic was invented here. And then I feel like sometimes some of those games, the follow successor games, some of those people didn't even play Wizardry as much as people think, or you know, maybe had an idea on their own and it turned into almost the same idea. Because again, if you saw Wizardry, right, and then you took D&D and you tried to adapt it just with that, there'd be some overlap, significant overlap. Like Hero's Quest is my example as a board game. Plays very similar to Wizardry, really, when you think about it, right? The way you make the maps, the way maps work, the way traps kind of work. Just something to think about. Interesting. He does a little history of the games, like a 5-minute history. Wizardry 1 is based on a 1979 game called Akalabeth, or something like that. He called it Ultima Zero. Yeah. Well, I do think that's interesting. And I do think that history is interesting. And I do think it's valuable. And I do think, and I'm not really disagreeing with it, I just think there's more depth to it than saying like everything is inspired by Wizardry. You know what I mean? That's all. It's just a bigger thing than that, is all I'm putting forth. I think there's more to it. There's some of it simultaneous thought, I would think. Like Wizardry gets so much credit because it adapted those ideas first, which is worthy of that credit. But a lot of those ideas are adaptations of our pre-existing ideas. And they would have been adapted similarly no matter who did them. That's basically what I'm saying. And I think that gets lost in the sauce. That gets lost a little bit. And I think that is important to think about. Why? Because you could do the same thing. You or me could do the same thing. We can go back to those older mediums and try a new interpretation or abstraction or something, and there might be value to do that. And I think if you think about it that way, you open the door to more inventive ideas yourself. Like you can realize that it doesn't all have to be a straight line. You can pick and choose older things from older games and forms of abstraction and mediums and rip them out directly. Like what I'm thinking about when we start our RP show next week, or Saturday. I'm thinking about that. Like in a big way, I'm doing the same thing, kinda, that what they did when I'm adapting RP into a stream. Now I know, what is it, Critical Role's already done it. There's tons of shows that have already done it, and they were popular and yada yada. But I am doing it again, right? And I got to think about that too, like interactivity with the chat. If I could come up with like new things there, maybe. I gotta think. I'm just. In some ways, we're reinventing the wheel. In some ways, we're refusing new synthesis of ideas, and that's very interesting. What's up? What's up, Bowler? Is it all based on Lord of the Rings? I think generally, yeah. You could probably trace a lot of it back to Lord of the Rings. Sure. Because, yeah, I think so. I mean, I wouldn't say all of it is, but you could trace a lot of the ideas to Lord of the Rings, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And not just Lord of the Rings, but you definitely could trace a lot of it. Which, that's interesting, right? Like, so when people always act like fiction doesn't do that much, baloney, right? Baloney. Fiction changes everything. So many ideas you can point to, like some fictional work that changed everything. Like Star Trek influenced who knows how much of our technology now, right? Unlimited influence, who knows? Star Wars, here and there. Star Trek, though, Star Wars is influenced a lot too, but technology-wise, Star Trek, you can see direct influence with touch screens, with tablets. You know, people basically got those ideas out of that. Cell phones, yeah. So when people act like fiction has no importance, that's ridiculous. It has unlimited importance. Let's talk to Yuba. Infinite importance. I guess infinite's better, right? Not unlimited, infinite. Because it's unmeasurable. Talk about Kuma. Well, Kuma wasn't injured too bad. I see. Well, so he's not hurt too bad. That's good. That's a relief, huh? It is a relief. That's about the assault. It seems like they were youths, maybe before, weren't even in their 20s. Well, even if they catch them, Kuma's got enough to worry about. Yeah. Yoko? Game? What? Yeah, this is the game she's from, boy. This is the game we stole her from, yeah. Yeah, we're going back to the first game, yes. This is Jinguji Saburo. This is where we stole Yoko from, yeah. Hey, Yoko. See? This is where we stole her from. Isn't it nice, Yoko, we're playing the first game again? Now, when we played through these, I was thinking, speaking of that, we need to get screenshots of her in her other outfits in the other games, so she can change outfits. Right now, she only has this original one. Stolen Yoko, yeah. Well, it's kind of like, I think of it like, you know, like those, I don't know, those kind of shows and stuff where like, because the stream is like a digital environment, right? So it's like, we take things come to life from the games, is kind of the idea. Right, because you got Linda. Linda's the same thing. Well, a different version of the idea. It's like they come to life from the games. And these games are, the way they're Japanese, like, it'd be hard for us to get in trouble legally for doing it, right? And if we did, we can always, like, redraw them or something. and just say it's not, you know, it's inspired by. So, it's like they come to life, is what I'm thinking. Pirate Yoko, yo ho ho. Yeah, our Yoko is pirated, yeah. Our Yoko is pirated software. Right, Yoko? Our Yoko is pirated software. I went back too fast, my bad. Normally, oh, they haven't formally said anything about it. They haven't announced what that they got attacked. Kuma got attacked. Ask about Yoko. Ask Yoko about Yoko. Seems like they haven't caught the guy that attacked Kuma yet. Let's see. What does that have to do about Yoko? Apparently, I think they were after me, and it messed up. Yoko, you be careful too, okay? Understood. Well, I'll be careful because I can't just be locked up in here. You be careful too, boss. Yoko. Huh? If you want to take time off now, I wouldn't mind. Boss, I can't do that. I need to help you. You see. Well, I'm sorry. Let's just forget about it for now. Well, boss, today? Oh yeah. Okay, well first, we need to look into Momoko's boyfriend. Yeah, nice. Suno Tsuchi. Suno Tsuchi. That's her boyfriend. I think I can meet him today. Yeah, that's definitely what we should do. Right? That's definitely what we should do. Suno Tsuchi. Tsuno Tsuchi. Oh no, Tsuno Hazu, sorry. Tsuno Hazu. Fucked his name up. Here, look, I'll type it. Tsuno Hazu. There you go. What's his name? Tsuno Hazu. I'm bad with names. Huh. Oh, I don't know where he is yet. Probably an easy way to find out. Is there? What's an easy way to find out where he lives? That's a clue, right? That's a clue. Also, that's a clue. It's definitely a clue. Second. One second, sorry. So what's the clue? What's the simple way? Her phone? What is my phone? What about her phone? Use? Is it her phone? We'll look for his name in the phone and find his phone number. Call it. Yes. That is the answer. It rings a number of times and a young man's voice enters my ear. Momoko, what happened? I've been worried about you. Tsuno? Tsuno? Shock. Huh? Who are you? Listen, I'm a private eye. Jinguji Saburo. Private eye? Detective? Base flip phone? Yeah. It's the dead ladies. We're calling her boyfriend on her phone. A little fucked up, but we need to find out. We need to talk to him. So he doesn't know she's dead then? That's no good. Question. Why do they say wizardry is the inspiration for the JRPG when Ultima was first? Is a more open world game, and wizardry devs say it's based on Ultima. Good question. Well, I think a lot of the original Japanese dev reference both of them. Is one of the reasons why. Like Falcom guys, which make a lot of the original JRPGs. Besides, there's obviously Dragon Quest is the original one. I think that guy mentions both of them. Is it Yuji Horii? One of them. One of the main Dragon Quest guys mentions it. No, Yuji Horii is the story writer. I don't remember the name of the guy. He'll be the head programmer of Dragon Quest. I don't remember his name, but I think he mentioned something like that. And then the Nihon Falcom guys mentioned those games too. Which they also made a lot of the like original JRPGs, even though they don't really get credit for it. But if you look at a lot of the original games, like Xanadu, Legend of Heroes, Xanadu, East, a lot of them would go on to inspire a lot of the other JRPGs. So, but I don't know. It's a good question. I think besides the fact that they just Brandish, they made two. Besides the fact that some of the devs like say them by name, is pretty much what people are going off of. But it is true. Ultima has a open world, stuff like that. But yeah, also I do think that Neo and Falcom doesn't get enough credit for their play in that, because like their first game was what? Dragon Slayer is 84. Dragon Slayer was 84. And Rogue gets no credit, even though Rogue is definitely an inspiration too. Hydlide, another early Japanese one. I've never played those though. I've never played Hydlide. That would be 84 too. Hydlide was also 84. Let me see. I'm looking up at what the Hydlide guy said. If he says anything about his inspiration. Because Hydlide had an open world, right? Two. The Hydlide had open world too. Hydlide's open world game design inspired Hideo Kojima, who designed Metal Gear Solid 5. What? Kojima said Metal Gear Solid 5 was like Hydlide on PC? I mean, was meant to be like Hydlide? That's wild. Okay. That's wild. I had no idea about that. I had no idea he said that. Huh. I have a book somewhere about old Japanese developers talking about this stuff. Maybe we'll read that on stream sometime. We could learn a lot there, huh? I have a couple books on that we could read. Oh, but not Naito, the guy that made Hydlide. He said he was completely unaware of Ultima and Wizardry when he made Hydlide. They had never used an Apple II. He said that he only became aware of the two other Japanese action RPGs, Dragon Slayer and Courageous Perseus, while reading a magazine during Hydlide's development. So see, that's something I was interested about. I think some of them were, what do you call it, parallel invention. I really think some were. And Hydlide apparently was, unless he's lying about that, but I don't think so. And that would be 84 and had an open world and yada yada. Now, of course, you could say, well, the other ones came first. I understand, but if he's telling the truth, then that's parallel invention, right? Even if it's a couple years later. He said, I was shocked to find that Hydlide was not the only attempt at the concept. Isn't that interesting? He thought, when he started working on his game, he thought it was the only one like it. He was inspired by Tower of Druga and the Black Onyx. What was the Black Onyx inspired by? Hold on, if he was inspired by the Black Onyx, that was 1984 too. So was Druga. He made the game in less than a year? Yeah, it came out in December. Okay. Black Onyx was inspired by what? I'm not finding something. But, interesting. Well, I bet we could go down that rabbit hole all day. Who was inspired by what? It's interesting. What's the name of the laser disc system? Dragon something? What is the name of the laser disc game? Laser Dragon... Like Space Ace? That one? The one that was like Space Ace? I don't remember. What is the name of that? Same company, right? We're talking about the same thing? Was that the 80s? Space Ace. It was 80s, yeah. Dragon's Lair. That was, 83. Interactive film. Yeah, that's a good point too, though. That interactive film overlapped with games some too. Huh. Good point too. Why is man on my shorty's phone? Yeah, true. Night Trap. Kojima is God. I like Kojima. Played at my friend's Sega CD. Wasn't very fathomable. Courageous Perseus. Yeah, apparently he said he was scared of Courageous Perseus. Or not, but he underestimated Dragon Slayer, but felt threatened by Courageous Perseus, believing the latter to be more visually impressive. Oh, I've never even heard of Courageous Perseus. Never even heard of that game. Starts with 2000 HP, but is held as constantly being drained. 1 point per second. What? Okay. That's cool. It's cool. Dark Age of JRPGs. Cool. My only issue with playing those old games is like, when they do have text, it's like all kana and stuff, but like, I don't know if I'd ever really go that far back, but maybe just to like see, you know, the ideas. We have a Night Trap video? We do, yeah. Yes, we do. You wanna link it? Hold on, I'll link it. I do have a Night Trap video, yes. On my YouTube, yeah. See. We do. Where is it? Here it is. Here you go. We have 155 views on this. 2 years old. 2 years old. That's wild, man. I was missing an eye at the time. Or, wait. That's not me. The face was missing an eye. Face was missing an eye. Alright. Anyways, yeah, we should talk about RPG stuff someday. Do like a... I don't know, like I would say an educational episode about old RPGs where we learn about the perspective from the Japanese side, and because I have some books on it. Like I have this book series called like, I was like, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Not RPG fan, but like something similar to that. And it goes through the early adventure games and the early RPG games, and side by side too. So we would also learn about all those original adventure games, which is also interesting because that's also the age of like the very first games. Those original adventure games are interesting too. Definitely. Like as they went from text adventure to images. That's a very interesting time of game development too. Adventure games like adventure. Yeah. Cracking his books. Yeah, I like books. I like books, man. Wait a second. Why does a detective have Momoko's phone? Uh-oh. He doesn't know. There's something I have to tell you. Something I gotta talk to you about. I don't think I should tell you over the phone. I'd like to talk to you directly. He seems to wait a minute, confused, but after a while, he says, "I understand," with a purpose. He's got some resolve after a while. And we decide to meet at the coffee shop. Rameru. Sure. Says he'll show up. Alright. I guess, are we leaving? Is Yoko making her coffee? Go to the coffee shop. Alright. I gotta go meet Tsuno Hazu. Yoko Be careful, please. Yes, boss. You be careful too. We go down our old familiar street down Kabuki-cho to Ra-Meru. This is it. There's a coffee shop you're going to. I remember this scene kind of from the first time we played it. I still don't remember what's going on, but I kind of remember this scene. I remember this backdrop. I remember this backdrop. Well, this man was Momoko's lover, so we definitely gotta talk to him. Might get a clue. Visual novels lead to pigeon dating simulators. The end. The end of the world, yeah. Interesting facts about the guy who made Ultima. Even though those are fantasy games, the endings of Ultima 1 and 2, you take Space Shuttle to space. This guy's father was an astronaut, and he wanted to be an astronaut, not a programmer. Yeah, see, that's interesting too, because Legend of Heroes, Dragon Slayer Legend of Heroes 1 is fantasy too, right? But it's also not. What am I saying? There's some items you find. I don't know if I have the guidebook. Somewhere I have the guidebook. And I could show you the items. You find... There's a couple things you find that imply it's not really fantasy. Well, there's a couple of the story bits too. Then near the end, you basically operate like some kind of satellite weapon defense thing or something near the end of Dragon Slayer 1. And then also, to get inside, you use a card. It looks like a credit card or a key card. And there's also like a laser gun that exists in as an item that you can find too. So I know Ultima does similar, but it's kind of implied. It's not. I mean, it's implied. It's basically spelled out, but not really spelled out, that you're in a world where, like the Earth or something, and then it reached a point where society died, right? And then it became fantasy after that. Dragon Slayer 1, or not Dragon, it's not 1, what is it? Dragon Slayer, whatever it is, Legend of Heroes, the first Legend of Heroes game. I remember there's like this old man, you play like Go and you beat Go. He's like or it's an old lady after that. I just remember there's like this satellite computer you use near the end. I think it might even shoot a laser. It's been a while since I played it. I don't quite remember, but something like that. We played it on stream when we played it, but this was a long time ago now. This was like early on in the stream. But yeah, even though it has all the trappings of a fantasy game, in the game you have those elements. You have that one time you go to this like a little remote like satellite control station, and I think you fire a laser, yeah. And then there's like a security card that you use to get in it, I believe. And I have somewhere I have not the manual but the guidebook, and in there it shows a list of all the items. And I was looking, I can't find it. I'll show you guys that at some point. And you can see that there's a credit card, a looking card, and some other stuff. He made the space even crazier, yeah. That was in the history the YouTuber gave, sure. I read Terry Brooks as a kid, sort of Sean Ra is that. It's the Earth long in the future, a devastating war wiped out civilization and created a fantasy world after the beginning of the 21st century. It makes sense. I dig the idea because it makes sense, and it explains like a number of things. I think a lot of fantasy settings, like JRPGs, actually have that as a thing. Well, I guess just RPGs in general, fantasy RPGs in general. Because I guess like Ultima has some kind of stuff like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was the Rage then, sure. I loved the Shannara trilogy. Oh, you did, Gio? Bro, I'm telling you, Gio. Alright. Gio, you really think I'm wrong? Alright. You really do. I am the detective here, mister. Alright. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. When someday, some point in the future, I do, yeah, someday in the future, I'm gonna be right on this. Okay? I'm telling you right now. Someday in the future, I'm gonna be right, and you're gonna be like, well, how would I have known? Well, how did I know? I'll tell you then. Someday, yeah. Also, Wheel of Time is Earth 1,000 years later, but never read that. Me either. But not today. You're not looking close enough. Wheel of Time is my fave. Don't watch this show. I didn't know there was a show. I gotta read Wheel of Time. I know lots of people like it. I know lots of people like it. I gotta read it at some point. I know the guy died, right? Like, and didn't finish it, so like it gets picked up by somebody else or something, like Dune. Is that true? Something like that. I remember, but I never read them. When I was a kid, the fantasy stuff I was reading was like those stupid, not stupid, but that like French guy, those mouse books. I really liked those, the mouse books. Redwall. I read like 4 or 5 of them. I didn't read all of them though. I read like 4 or 5 of them. What were the ones? Redwall, Matimio, Martin the Warrior. Martin the Warrior was the first one I read. I got it like I got it at not the library. I got the others at the library, but Martin the Warrior, I got it like a grocery store. Remember grocery stores used to have those like trade books? I don't know what you call them. Those paperbacks on the little spindle thing when you would go like where magazines and shit were. I remember somebody got me Martin the Warrior from that, one of those things, and I read it. And then the others I got from the library. The others I went to the library to read. I guess Redwall is not the name of a book? I thought it was. What one would I be saying then? Oh, no, Redwall is the name of a book. This is number 9. I read that one, yeah. Martin the Warrior, Mossflower, I read that one too. That's the book. That's the boat one. Then I didn't read Mariel. Salamander Storm, I think I read. That's the one where it's about a badger, right? Redwall, yeah. I think that's all the ones I read. Maybe Matemio. Maybe. Redwall, the first one I read. Nice. I like 20 of the Redwall books. Good stuff. Yeah, I remember liking them a lot. Terry Brooks is in his 80s. That's crazy. I really like Terry Brooks. He just announced he is done writing by himself. That's crazy. It's a shitty Amazon show. Nah, not interested. Yeah, but he picked the person, write the last novels, and dictated the plot. That's interesting. I don't know what to make of that. The Salamander Storm, the mountain home of warrior badger kings. Yeah. Redwall was the first one I read. Nice. Redwall series, yeah. Redwall's like the pilot book, but the books aren't all in chronological order. Oh, okay. So Redwall was the original book. I read Martin the Warrior first. I remember that. Matimio. Yeah, and I read some of the other ones later. One of them, I ended up like buying from the library. It was a hardcover one because I like fucked it up or something, so I had to buy it from them. Yeah, I don't know. Those are cool books. I read a lot of other random books. I read Mark Twain. My mother made me read stuff like that, like Mark Twain, and other like, classical, whatever authors, which I don't not appreciate. I'm glad she did. But Clockwork Orange, stuff like that. Arthur C. Clarke also picked a writer and dictated the plots to his last books. Stephen Baxter was the writer. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah. Alright, so we're waiting for the guy's boyfriend, right? Let's look around. Let's calm. Your reasoning, Gio, is not that not that solid on the here. On why. Okay, maybe it's because it's just an average morning. There's not many people in here. Just a couple of guests. Well, among them is probably Tsunohazu Ichiro. My reasoning is amazing. No, it's not. It's not. Look around the store. It's not even reasoning. Guy. Whatever. We're looking at the guests now. We're looking at the people that aren't together with two people. There's a fat guy. Oh no. There's a fat guy. Eyes like somebody that's thinking, thought of something. And a guy reading a book. And then a cheerful woman. There's 4 in total. So there's 4 people in here. I thought we said barely anybody was in here. We just looked around and looked at all the couples, and then we eliminated them down to fat guy. I don't know why we're calling him fat guy, but that's what we're calling him. Guy that looks like he thought of something, like he's thinking man, reading book man, and cheerful woman. Those are the 4 people here. What do we do? That reminds me, I need to watch Wayne's VOD. Yeah, did he stream recently? The Brolandia is going to conquer the world soon. What day did he stream? Bro, I like Wayne's streaming a lot. I wish he would do it more. I know part of it is because Kick is kind of like fucked up and everything that happened there. And I feel bad about that. I kind of wish, like, maybe I hid that was happening or something. And, like, played it off, or, just for stuff like that. Because I wish Wayne was streaming more. But I know it's kind of because Kick sucks. Is why he's not. And that bums me out. Because I really enjoy his stream. A couple times in the past week. God dang it. Man. Crap, I gotta check Kick more often, man. I like Wayne's stream a lot. I think he's a good streamer. Like, for what I'm looking for in a stream, it's perfect. He's playing old games. He's got that, like, just whatever little game music going. He'll talk about whatever thing. He's a smart guy. Interesting to talk to. It's perfect for me. I wish he would stream more. I love it. I like his stream a lot. Like 6 a.m. I gotta catch it sometime. It's when I'm ending. Parn is Parn. Everything sucks. Well, yeah, sure. But I was saying Wayne is a good stream. I'll link him in chat. Because his stream is good and you should watch it whenever it's on. You should watch it whenever it's on. But yeah, I'm serious though. I really like it. Wish you. There we go. 6 a.m. That's perfect, man. That's when I'm ending. I gotta pay attention. Pay attention when he's streaming. But you know, pretty much everybody that we had on the LSN I liked watching. Pretty much everybody on there. I think he should just move it to YouTube. I think he should. I think there's an audience for it on YouTube. Everything is lame but TP. Well, thank you. When we can host people, I'm gonna push him to try and do it on YouTube. When I can host people, like, so he can actually be sure he's gonna have an audience for a day. Because then, if he's starting at 6 a.m., that's perfect. I leave, I host out, I hang out there. It'll be perfect. Anyway. Okay. Look at the get. What do I do now? I found 4 guests it could be. Did I talk to him? Talk to the fat man first. Always talk to the fat man first. Hello? Hazu? Huh? No. Has anyone come and chat here? No. No, of course not. No. I mean, I don't even know if the chat works. I don't even know if the chat works there. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna chat there and make sure I can see it. Has anyone come and chat here? Oh, shut this guy up. Hello, I said. There we go. I can read it, yeah. Yeah, I can read it. So, no, I'm gonna click like. 2. I have 6 views, though, it says. I have 6 views, though. I have 3 followers. One of them's me. How about that? Yeah, it does not seem like you have any discoverability though, right? There's only 1,000 people in gaming. You'd think I could be up there. You'd think maybe the staff needs to come by and be like, what is this guy doing? Let's put him at the very top. Low tier god restream. We're just browsing the gaming thing. And most game people don't even put, well, most of Rumble doesn't even put effort into their thumbnails. Not that I do in that, like, I don't put text on, I just do the artsy ones. But, you'd think we'd stand out still. Who knows? But yeah, the answer is no. I just talked to myself. Okay. Talk to the fat guy. Sorry, I got the wrong guy, I guess. Let's talk to the thinking guy. It's gotta be him. Tsunohazu? Yeah. Are you the detective? It is him. The thinking man. Yeah. Detective Jinguji Saburo. I see. So, you have Momoko's cell phone? What do you do? Hand it to him? Why do you bring that up? You hand him his cell phone? No. Talk to him? It's him. We found him. About what? About Momoko? Oh, we gotta tell him she's dead. Well, about that. Listen, I want you to sit down, okay? We don't say sit down though. We say we want him to listen with extended spirit, with pulled spirit. But basically that means I want you to sit down. You need to brace yourself. We tell him what happened to Momoko and that she's been murdered. He doesn't want to believe it. But after a few moments, a few seconds, he understands. That's too bad. He starts crying. I think he didn't know, right? He didn't know she died. You can hear him crying throughout the whole place. It's sad. We wait a bit until he calms down. About the time that I finished my 3rd Marlboro, he lifts his head up, finally. 3rd we sat there smoking cigarettes. We smoked 3 of them before he was fine. Bummer. Or he's a good actor. That's true. I clicked your stream and I've only seen ads so far. I clicked like though. Thank you. What do you mean? Gay? I see that. What's up, Tom Barry? What do you mean you only seen ads? You're just watching ads now? That's bizarre. I'm not getting paid for that. Oh, sweet Garfield. What kind of cologne does wear? I'm assuming an off-putting Avon brand that doesn't mask his hot lasagna. Cigarettes and cheap as fuck Scotch breath. Good to see you, man. What am I, a woman now? What's up, Tom Ray? Hey, Farn. Thank you guys for going over there. You don't have to though. You feel free to. I mean, if you want to. I'm just trying it out. If I get 100 followers, they say I can apply for the partner thing, and I will. The other requirements are like hours streamed or something. They're easy to hit. We'll get them in no time. Let me see what it was. Rumble partner program. What is it? What do I need to do? Upload videos. Apply. This is apply. What is the requirements? See, hold on. Start now. Yeah, what do I need to monetize? No, just tell me what I need, bro. Learn Rumble Cloud. No, just tell me. Tell me what I need to do. I'm looking. I swear I saw people post about it. I swear I saw people post about it on Twitter, but I'm not finding anything. LinkedIn 1 year ago. I just want to know the requirements, bro. Get at least 1,000 views. But that was 2 years ago. Never mind. It's called. What is it even called? Creator Partnership Program. Wait, I typed that in. Creator Partnership Program. You can't even Google stuff about it. Maybe Google makes that on purpose, though. Right? Maybe Google, because Google doesn't like them, supposedly. So, maybe. Rumble's new dashboard is 1 month ago. It's just some guy's picture. Tell me the thing, bro. I just been told Rumble's new dashboard and Cripple will introduce sometime next week. Okay, great. What is it, bro? I give up. If anybody can find out what it is, let me know. Wait, here we go. In the March run, all creators approved in our creator program will make no less than $500. See, that sounds cool. A new requirement for April will be released in the coming days. This new requirement will tailor the program to creators to provide the most value. So what do I need? This minimum may not apply to April. Well, they may not give the $500 in April. 100. Oh, here it is. 100 followers and 30 hours streamed. We can get 30 hours streamed easy. 100 followers, I don't know. But he said April's gonna have higher requirements, I guess. Let's see. Use Bing then? Good point. Hello, I'm trying to like JV streams. It reminds me of memories I didn't even know I had pressed. From a time apparently I was traumatized. It's kind of fucked. What are you talking about, Dominic? I don't know what to make of that, bro. I can be 3? You can be 3 followers? Oh. Let me see. Finally accepted his girlfriend died. Tell him about the phone. I explained. I got it from the cops to try and get the criminal, culprit. And I don't want to lie to him, because I gotta tell him the truth. That's the basics of any investigation. So you've come here looking for the culprit? Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. Tsuno, listen, I know it's tough, man, but can you help me with this? Well, if you're telling the truth, of course I will. Please, find the man that killed Momoko. Oh yeah, I can link you the Rumble again. Hold on, if you want it. You want the Rumble? Where was it? My channel. You have not created any channels yet. What? Is channel different than my thing? Here. Here, if you want to go follow that, you can. been telling you for years. I expect you to have an encyclopedia of knowledge on my chat log on this account and others. Well, don't. Well, don't expect that. Stop doing that. Okay, let's ask him about Mocha. We already did, right? Oh no, this is different. Hung Grida. What? Hung Grida apartment. Hung Grida. What am I saying? Hung Grida. What is that? She met him in the Hung Rider. What the hell is that? Hold on. Hung Rider. The fuck am I saying? Hang glider. What? Did anybody in chat get that? Hang glider? Here, Yogo. Are you fucking kidding me? Yogo, please go. Go ahead and say it for the people at home. Yogo. Yogo.
Hang glider.
Thank you. Okay. 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 He met him in the hang glider college. Hang glider club? That's a club? Wow. Okay. First, honestly, I thought she was just a waitress. I thought took her for a little bit of a stupid. A stupid? But, I was wrong about her. I thought she was kind of a dum-dum. But she wasn't. I don't know how to say it right, but she tried hard. Honestly, she was suffering, she was always sick, horribly sick, but she was always so cheerful, in spite of it. Oh, it's a school club. Yes, correct, sir. I can't believe you're gonna make me make a Rumble account. I'm not making you make a Rumble account. I said we want to. I'm making you do nothing. This guy. Okay, let's, ask about the sickness now. If I get 100 followers there, we can qualify for this stupid thing. Alright, beer back. I didn't know that's what you were talking about. You don't have to, bro. I have to. Just use your Google account. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm the most underselling I could be doing this. Come on. What kind of... she didn't tell me the details of it. But... it made her have to quit her job. Yeah, that is rough, man. And I heard that recently she got introduced to a good hospital. Maybe... I thought maybe they were going to be able to maybe help her? Crap. Wait, recently? A good hospital? So not the one she goes to? Shit. The hospital, ask her at the hospital. For a long time, she'd be going to the Boone Hospital? Boone Hospital. Then she had a surgery too. But it didn't help her. Recently she started going to a new hospital. Yeah, that's the new hospital. It's gotta be connected, right? Now that you mention it. 3 days ago, I got a strange phone call. The new hospital... What the... The new hospital's gotta be connected, right guys? Gotta be. Middle of the night she called and said that she's gonna be getting better, but she didn't seem very happy about it. Like there's something else she had to talk about. but she didn't say it. Like, something was bothering her. Okay, well that's all kinds of suspicious, bro. She says, one, she's been dealing with this thing for 10 years, and she calls you, says the new hospital is going to fix it. And then sounds like she's got some other thing she's worried about. That's suspicious as hell, man. What is she worried about? Probably... I thought it was about her condition. Because she should have gone to that new hospital that day. But... she didn't tell me what she was worried about. Now that I think about it, that was our last phone call. When I think about it, that was our last phone call. Craggy, dude, first rule Rumble Club is figuring out how to get people to watch you on Rumble Club. No, it doesn't matter. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. All I need is 100 followers. That's it. That's all I need, I think. That's what it said. It might need more now, but I just need some followers. It doesn't say nothing about needing people watching. Oh look, it's Grim again. Sure, she's been playing victim this whole time. Welcome, Grim. Welcome. Suddenly a real doctor can treat her, and now she can't be a victim anymore. What? You think that's what she's worried about, Momoko? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it's fine. We only need 100 people. We can get 100. And again, you just gotta follow. You don't even have to watch over there. I don't know. I mean, it's not my it's not my responsibility to make Rumble popular, right? I'm not signing on to that quest. Not unless they start paying me. I have more than enough things where I'm signed up, right? Where it's not going to be my job to make everything popular, okay? No. But if it is popular at all, and there is any growth there, then we'll trickle grow a little bit from there, and that's fine. But if not, then that's not my responsibility. I'm doing my part already. I'm streaming gaming content to them. They want it, they can have it. Just give me some money. Give me some money. Anyway. Okay. I was glad. I thought Momoko's condition was going to be cured. And I don't know. Just talked about nonsense. But I should have been more serious with her. Crap! Crap. And then he starts crying again. Oh my god, I get it, his girlfriend's dead. Calm down, bro. Jesus Christ. The tears of sadness and regret. Oh damn, stop crying every 2 seconds. It seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him today. Cats are bad at sympathy. What's a cat? Oh, I'm a cat. Oh, you mean me. Oh, you mean me. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. Yeah, but I'm not really like a cat. I'm a cat thing. I'm a cat person. Detective. Cats are bad at being detectives too, Gio. But I'm a great one. So, I have sympathy. Okay? The guy's crying 20... Come on, man. How many buckets do we have to clean up his tears here? You think we got... This is a coffee shop. Not a bucket shop. Bucket of tears shop. Just, you know. Gonna make a new ocean with all this salt water pouring out of his face. Yes, you jerk. Boo-hoo, your girlfriend died. Get over it. We had enough time, okay, to smoke 3 Marlboros, alright? Just to get a fraction of a sentence out of him, a couple sentences out of him, and then he's crying again. I'm a jerk. I have a case to solve, Gio. Okay? Yes, maybe I am being insensitive, okay? But I have a case to solve. I need to stop this so somebody else doesn't get hurt. Who's the real empathy man here? I need to stop this so somebody else doesn't get hurt in the future. Alright? That's why I do what I do in a video game. Okay? That's why Jinguji does what he does. That's why I do what I do. That's why we do it. Okay? Get out of here. It's not gonna be out of here. I've asked what I can ask from him. Oh wait, I haven't yet. Oops. I mean, I don't think I've asked everything yet. Oops. I missed. I didn't fully read that. I was too impatient to get out of here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna ask more, I guess. Sorry. We need to ask everything. Hold on. What else do we miss? We're done talking about that. He can't stop crying. The guy can't stop fucking crying. What do we expect to get out of him? Buckets of tears again? Listen. Tsuno. Oh, here we go. Look, maybe this is just something I shouldn't say. I shouldn't tell you as a detective, but... Listen. I promise to you, from the bottom of my heart, I'm gonna catch this guy. Momoko is an impressive person, and I'm sure of that. When I find him, I'll tell you, alright? So, please, leave the rest to me. Jinguji, thank you. Please. Maybe the new hospital is run by Dr. Kevorkian. Come on, Gio, look at that. I gave him a whole speech like, it's fine, I'll capture the guy, okay? I'll get him. Now what? Get out of here. We put our hand on his shoulder. He's still crying. And I hope he knows that I'm gonna catch the guy. And I leave. Okay, there you go. You happy? You happy now? You happy? I love the doc. Ooh, Doc, the Rumble Doc? Isn't that crazy? That's their gaming guy? Dr. Disrespect. That was one of the real reasons I didn't try streaming on Rumble already, though. I find that kind of sus. But, whatever. Not my problem. Whatever, not my problem. I'm streaming on Kick. It's not like, yeah. I'm streaming on Kick. It's not like, I'm not streaming the places with predators on it, you know? Yes, definitely, man. No doubt about that in my mind at all. I mean, basically his defense was what? Yeah, he chatted up a girl, but nothing happened. Yeah, he chatted up a 17-year-old or whatever, but nothing happened. Like, he goes, well, you guys didn't think that maybe it was legal in that state, or where it was, or whatever he said, which means, like, she's 17, right? Which means at the time she was 17. When he was flirting with her, she was 17. That's what it means. Like, he didn't say it out loud, but okay, we can infer what you're saying. She was 17 when you were chatting her up. And yeah, you didn't meet her. Okay. I mean, that's forgivable in that, like, he didn't do something all that horrible if he really didn't meet her or anything. But on the other hand, it still is gross, and it still is skeezy. And if he's acting like it's not skeezy, that's skeezy. Like that's where I stop being able to trust him a bit, is that he's like doubling down on that instead of like owning it. Like, it's forgivable to be like, okay, you chatted with a 17-year-old, nothing happened, okay, and you're still kind of a skis, but if you at least own the skeeziness, it's like, whatever, that's kind of gross, but whatever. But doubling down, like, it's fine I did that. That's... and you're married, man. You're married. That's super skeezy. I don't know how, I can't... Yeah, it's super fucked. Here's a no chick. Right, exactly, yeah. I chatted up, sure, but no, they haven't. Yeah, then he deleted the post admitting it. That's true. You know, he edited it too, right? Where at one point he said he put one word and then he edited it out and then he put it back. And he was like, haha, I caught the journalist caring about that. I don't know. But then on the other hand, like, if you're in that situation, what would you do? You probably would play it up, right? For the whatever. And also to live in a world now where it's fine to be that kind of character. Like Nick Fuentes exists, you know? We live in a world now where you can play that kind of character and still have, you know, fan base. So I wouldn't do it myself. I wouldn't be chatting to the girl. I wouldn't be cheating on my wife. But you can kind of see how it happens, like why it happens. But he's not somebody I'd personally be friends with, for sure. Andrew Tate, yeah. But he has cheated more than once. I don't think you're wrong on that. I wouldn't say he has, just because, like, you know, I don't accuse people of things out of nowhere, but I don't think you're wrong. I think if someone asked me, like, do you think so? I'd say, yeah, I do think so. But you know me, I don't try to lock down on stuff like that if there's not a reason to, because I think that makes you more limited, thinking wise, you know? Like if you think you're sure, then you might miss something. I'm not sure, but yeah, I would agree. Yeah. And if somebody put a gun to my head, tell me. You need to gamble on this. Your life depends. Water. Your life depends on it. Then yeah, I'd say yeah, I think so. Okay. We're heading towards to the hospital. Sure. We gotta find this new hospital. There's something something about what he said, but I'm stuck thinking on. Let's go. Chalk. And then my many years of experience tells me something. I noticed something. I noticed someone. I'm not sure, but I should check it out. Somebody gives us the heebie-jeebies? And then my phone rings from my pocket. Or no, it's not a ring, it's a mail. We got mail. It's her phone though. Yeah, it's Momoko's. You pull out the phone in a hurry. We got a mail. We got email. It says... What? Is this a warning? It says be careful. I gotta check out who sent this. Now, be careful. Be careful, it said. You gonna look at the phone? No. So it doesn't have an address or something, just like last time. Who sent that? Be careful. A little fucking late, yeah. Be careful. Oh no, we're gonna get attacked. Those guys at Takuma are nearby, aren't they? Aren't they? We can go to the department, go to Konbini, we can go to the back alley. We're being followed, aren't we? That's why we can do this. We're being followed because that's why we got that instinct. Somebody's following us. And that's what that text is too. We're being followed right now. Okay. We don't go to the alley. That's how we get assaulted and mugged and killed. Go to the department store? Yeah. Need to go to the right kind of place. See if we can check who's tailing us. Go to the department store nearby. Not too crowded. Look in front of us. You can see people around there pretty easily. Not many people. Nice. There's only a couple entrances too. Whoever, somebody trained us, gotta be behind us. Should be easy enough to confirm them. Look behind, look back. First, I start walking around in the store a little bit. Go to the men's department section, men's section. Pretend to look at some accessories for my jacket. Then turn around. Isn't that sick? We go all the way to look at some, like we're pretending to shop. There's a group of guys that don't look like they belong in a department store. Look at them. They're not guys that would fit in the men's section. Two young guys look like thugs. And oh, there's multiple groups. Two young guys look like thugs, probably them. A high school couple. Two young, serious-looking guys, or two middle-aged guys that look like they have bad character. Bad character, you say? Two guys looking with middle-aged guys with bad character. Total of 4 groups. Which one do I look at? Well, I don't think it's those guys. What did I say? I found the Sigma Gateway. We were going to call it Alpha Gateway, but that was not meta enough. Sigma Gateway? Like the Sigma Cat? Hey, Grim again. Gee, I forgot to ask any update on the launch date. Still the day after Nevergrim. How's it going, Titan? The date after Never, that's good. Good, guys. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Okay, where do I look? Which ones do you think? It's definitely not the high school couple. First, I'm gonna look around, actually. There's a lot of people here. It's not that I can't find out who's trailing me, but I gotta pinpoint them. So, it's not the high school couple. I'll look at them first. They're looking at adult clothes. It doesn't look like they're pretending though. Okay. It's obviously either the middle-aged guys or the young guys. I'm looking at the middle-aged guys with bad character. Seems suspicious, but when I look closer, I think they're getting something for... It looks like they're getting something for like a funeral, a ceremony. They're getting suits for a ceremony. When they're talking loudly with the store owners, with the store clerk, it doesn't seem like somebody would be following me. Yeah, okay. So they're like thugs, but they're buying a suit for a funeral or something. Okay, well then we'll look at the serious ones. I don't think it's them either. I think it's definitely the thug ones. Oh, those two are looking around like they can't calm down. The serious looking guys. They match the age of the ones Kuma said attacked him. Well, might be them. Look at the thug guys, the Chinpira guys. This one matches almost perfectly. Two of them, age, their character. Well, let's see. I guess for now, let's put these guys down. No, the people following us, or which ones? I think it's them, yeah. But it could be not. I think it is them, though. It matches. Where's the thug guys? Let's say it's them for now. Trying to go somewhere else, and let's see if they follow us. Okay. Convenience store. Try to go to the convenience store. Go by the nearby convenience store. Look around now. Look in front of us. There's people here. Of course. But there's only one entrance. I'll have to go through there. We can watch. Not the best place to pick them out, though. Yeah, but if we already know who they are, look back. The tight convenience store, so turning around would be, what isn't unnatural. Huh? The guy we saw there. The thug guys, they're near the entrance. Uh-huh, of course they are. Look at them. They're standing apart, like one of them's keeping watch. And they're looking inside the store every so often. That's it. It's them. They are following me. What do we do now then? Star Trek paid the rent. Well, I would say paid the rent. But it made the stream profitable, yeah. Paid the it made the stream profitable, yeah. But I still don't get the money for another month. But yeah, it definitely made the stream profitable. It is great title, Gio. I'll give you credit for that. The Day After Never. It's good. Before heroin, I was Super Saiyan Sigma. I actually know the way if you ever need subtle pointers. No meme here. What? Super Saiyan Sigma? What does that mean? The Day After Never is a cool song name. Can I use that, Gio? Want to know step one? How'd this start? Yeah, it went pretty good, Parn. It went awesome, yeah. That was rude. Sure, Tomberry. Cool. I liked you. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. We're gonna do another one. I think next week. I think we're gonna do the Mahayo Yo-Yo game. Because all you guys gotta do is play that one. I think we're going to. I think on like Monday. Thinking I'll do a Mahoyo Yo-Yo game and see how many people I can trick into play. I mean, talk into play. I mean, ask to play it. Because that game, they give you money just for getting people to install it, and then if we play a couple hours and some of you guys do it with me, then it'll be a significant little bonus. Let's call them bonuses. Be a significant little bonus. Because even though I'm saying the stream is profitable, stream is not. I don't think. The stream doesn't, like, I don't know. Let's not call it a bonus. Call it a bonus. Let's not think of it as, it's not a business exactly. It's one, someday. We're working towards it. We're working towards it being a business, but definitely not. It's more of a hobby than it is a business. Even though I spend most of my time doing it. More of a hobby than it is a business. When it actually does pay all my bills, then it's a business. That? I don't know. That's tough. That's rough. Rough. But I've been doing it for years as a hobby, so, it is what it is. But what am I saying? Anyway, I'm just saying If it paid the bills, that'd be sick. But let's not misrepresent what it does. It's probably. I mean, it's a bonus. I made a bonus. It paid off all the things I paid for it, which is, I don't know in total, right? How much do I pay per month on the stream? I don't know. I'll have to know. I mean, I don't know exactly. For my taxes, I can figure it out for my taxes, I guess. Some of it no, because I'm like blurring them together, right? Like the office space, all that kind of stuff. I'm counting as, but counts as my work thing either way. Like for translating and for a lot of that, there's overlap because like I'm counting the same thing either way. So it's a little tough to figure out exactly how much I spend on the stream. But by default, I'm negative. How negative? I don't know. I'm curious too. By default, I'm negative because I got to pay. I pay for restream. What else? All the equipment I bought over the years. But that's I don't know. Any water. So I don't know. You can't excuse your odor that way. Restream isn't cheap. Yeah, but at least they added the cheapest one does 5 now. So now I can stream to everything. Now I can stream to everything. The amount put in the stream, it seems like an expense. It definitely is. Overall. If I didn't like doing it, I don't think, you know. But that's not a bad thing. I'm trying to be careful how I talk about it because I want people to get the wrong impression. Like anybody thinks they owe me anything. You don't. If you enjoy the stream, you don't owe me anything. Like it's not your job to make money. That's my job, and it's my responsibility, and not job because, like I said, it's not profitable enough yet to call it a job. But it does all like mix in because for the taxes, right? I write the stuff off for that I can because I'm streaming. That's different. That's extra stuff. But it's basically like just combined with translation, basically, right? You know. I don't know. But I like to hang out and play video games, so here's fine, so I always appreciate my seat. Well, I'm glad you do. But it's all weird too, like doing something like this is weird in the first place. Now that we're on YouTube, I mean it's a bit different because theoretically we'll eventually be big enough that it passively makes money, right? But doing it on Twitch and Kick, you don't passively make anything, right? No. Really, even on Twitch with ads, you make like pennies. You don't passively make money in this field, in this hobby, in this space. No, don't say space. In this whatever. Like it's not something you get paid per hour. Even though Kick is saying the KCIP, they're gonna pay people. They pay people per hour. It's not really a way to think of content creation, right? Being paid per hour is not how it works. Or even salary. It's not salary either. It's none of those. It's you basically have. It's basically. I mean, it depends what you do. If YouTube is basically around videos, so I'm not even doing it right for YouTube. I'm streaming, but YouTube does want to expand their streaming, and they do promote it now. So it's not like it won't work eventually for me. It will, I think, but we have to supplement it with things like sponsorships and things if I want to make any money, which is fine. I can do that. I can sell stuff. which is fine. I used to have passive income through Sketchfab. That's cool. Did he get my Rumble sub? Probably. Is it a follower or what is it? What's that, Fab? We only need to get 100 on there, and then we can apply for the partner thing, I'm sure. But guys, also I don't mean to talk about this stuff. It's not really all that interesting, I don't think. Oh. It doesn't count live viewers, I don't think, or does it on there? How do you know how many? I got 6 followers now. Thank you guys. How do we know how many viewers there are though? It says views, but not. There's one. I see it now. There's one. It's probably me. It's fine. When you have super chats, yeah. No, I agree. When I get the super chats, they'll be really nice. I mean, it makes sense the limits they put on it. It is a little awkward for me. Oh, thank you. 3 or 9 now. A little awkward for me because I'm streaming, and so the only subs I get are stream subs, right? They're not. I don't really have any videos, really, right? So, and that's on me. But I don't really have any videos, so there's not really any subs from. I don't think it does really work, bro. Pardon, you're watching there? I don't think it does really work. I'm not gonna pick on Rumble though, but here's the thing: if they're trying their creator program thing, I might as well get in on it while it's early, right? I think my stream is enough that we could do that, right? So why not? Is what I'm thinking. That's all. I'm not thinking like I'm gonna be the face of Rumble, or I need to make Rumble our main platform, or anything like that. I'm just thinking like, if they're offering these deal things, why not get one, you know? I know I tried with Party too, but Party was a fake website. Rumble's at least paying people. Oh yeah, we tried with Party too. Remember that? Remember the Party days? Anyway. I don't know, man. I think I consider the stream a success outside of money, because it's not about money for the primary goal. Making it make money is a secondary goal, which is why it's fine that it's taken years and we're just starting to do it now. Because the primary goal is to make something like, you know, to entertain people at night and in the morning that need something to watch. That's my primary goal, right? And then I have a secondary goal of making money. Also a secondary goal of translating stuff, because things are going to be censored now. I have a couple secondary goals, and those I feel like some of those are successful and some aren't, right? But I think it was successful because my number 1 goal isn't money. My number 2 goal is, or 3 or whatever, you know. My number 1 goal is giving some people entertainment that would like it at nighttime and in the morning. Like a reliable entertainment source for people that need it. That's my number 1 goal. Wait, Party was fake? I'm behind on the news. Is it gone? It's there kind of still, but like a lot of the people they gave the deals to, they stopped paying already, or and they, like stuff like that, or they secretly like banned them or stuff like that. Lots of sus behavior. Lots of really sus behavior. If it uses PayPal, I'll super chat you to yell at trolls and call them commies. I think you can use PayPal. Oh, we have a tip thing. I should start, if I want to make money, I should start pitching that more, right? I have that Stream Elements tip thing that's supposed to work with PayPal and like local banks and stuff. Like, it's supposed to have other options for people. I don't know if it does, but it says they do. I don't know if you know anything about that, Grim, or anybody else does. But the Stream Elements tip thing, it has PayPal, of course, and then it also says that it integrates with like local banks and stuff. So like, maybe people in other countries can tip on that can't normally. I don't know. Here's my link for that. Which would be nice. Yeah, because a lot of times people go, Tom Berry tipped me on there already. I know, because a lot of like people are like, I can't pay you because you know, whatever doesn't work. It was true for Kick. Lots of people couldn't pay me any money through Kick. Lots of people couldn't. How do I find my link? I'm looking. But I should start, like, I should, like, pin that, right? The link. Of course, there's also the stream. I mean, we also, I should pitch stream loots more, too. But tip is probably, if I have to pitch an outside thing, I should probably be tipping. Because, if I have to do one outside anyways, then that one I'd probably get the biggest cut from, I would think. Yeah, stream elements and Stream both work with PayPal and credit cards. Yeah, nice. So here's my thing if you guys ever want to. Right there. I'll start pinning it. Not today, though. We'll do it. I'll start being a sellout next week, I promise. I promise. Next week, I'll start being a sellout. I'm just kidding. No one's a sellout for making money on their thing. That's wonderful if they do that. But I mean, I'll start actually. I'll start pinning it next week. All monies are there since I'm an artist. Nice. That makes sense. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I understand. You do a lot of freelance stuff, and people pay you in PayPal, so that's where most of your money is. That makes total sense, Part. Makes total sense. It's there, just doesn't do much. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, enough talking about that stuff. But just to end the note, and now this is a relative goal, but I mean, think that's the only way. I mean, that's true anyways. I think of the stream as a success because I have people I entertain, which was my goal when I set out to do it, and you guys like it, so I think of it as a success. As a secondary goal, which we are now moving towards more and more, is making it make money. Ever since the Star Trek one, I think I have a way to do it, right? I can earn it through those things. So I'm pretty hype about that too. And eventually YouTube will have a way to do it with super chats, and that'll be sick too. So I don't know, I'm really excited about that goal finally. Reaching that goal too. I think the next couple of months we'll be reaching that goal. I think so. I think we're this close. We push the sponsorships. We just keep growing on YouTube, and I think we'll get there. I think it's in our future. Yeah, I'm excited. But anyway, all right, let's look at these hoodlums. But I mean, you can tell it's a secondary goal to me, the way I do everything. But obviously, money makes the world go round, and you need it. So, honestly, I would love to be able to. I'm gonna take some time off to start working on a game. I think I'm just gonna stream a little less. I'm gonna start working on the AI show I was talking about in the Discord. I think we can get that built pretty quickly though. But we'll be doing that all live, developing that live. Besides the stuff I have to do on my own, we'll be developing that live. I'm thinking it's going to be a talk show hosted by Pilot X, and it's going to be what I use for my breaks, is what I'm thinking. It's going to be an AI talk show in the theme of Space Ghost Coast to Coast, kinda, hosted by Pilot X, and that's in the immediate future. I think we'll have a prototype of that soon, before next month, hopefully. And then I'll be able to use that for my breaks, and as we develop new shows and things, eventually I'll have enough stuff, I think, to run like a network, is the long-term goal of that. And then we'll have a separate stream that's just our AI network. And I think that'll be pretty fun. Because there was a lot of development in AI shows early on, and then people dropped it. And I think there's still a lot of room to do interesting stuff there. So I plan to experiment. I like to draw, but getting monies for it is even better. Yeah, right, yeah. I like to create, but and I like to share these games with you guys, and but yeah, obviously getting paid for it is ideal. You decide not to do the panel show? No, I still want to do that, Graham. Graham, I need to get well, I need to ask you, would you and Var both like to do it, or just you, or what, on that count? If I do it once a month, how would you guys be able to, or just you, or not, or what? I need to ask you that on that show, speaking of that. But no, I'm doing the panel show. I just had to ask that pretty much to make sure I got everybody. Everybody's good, yes. Leafy's for sure, yes. I didn't get a flat out a yes or no or what on that from you yet. So, do I need to find another based lady or what? Or, you know? My AI got loads of new updates that broke my templates. I had a busy 2 days recoding. Damn. My AI got loads of new updates that broke my templates. I had a busy 2 days recoding. Huh. Yeah, it's tough. That's rough. Here. Where are we? But no, I want to do it. I do want to do it. Yes. I want to do the panel show. Let's stand apart. Yeah. Okay. Breaking news. What we think is porn is actually an AI. Okay. I can do the panel show, but I would have to ask her about it. Maybe if we present to her the plan for the show, she would consider. Okay. Let me know in DM what you want from me to like write up, and I'll get that all up for you. You know, because obviously I only kind of know what I'm doing, but I'm happy to write up whatever and plan whatever outlines you want, whatever level of stuff you want. Just let me know, and I'll write it up, and I'll think about whatever I need to think about and get it spelled out. We'll do it. Nice, thank you. So you're a yes for sure. Got it, right? Okay, so I can count on that. And if she says no, I'll need to find a backup, which is fine too. I can maybe, I'm trying to think. It'd be nice to, I definitely want 2 girls. I definitely want 2 girls and 2 guys. I can ask my girlfriend, my quote-unquote real girlfriend. Could ask other girls that we know too. A couple other girls we know that maybe would do it, right? I don't want to get my girlfriend in crossfire though, is the thing. That's the whole reason I don't have her on the stream either. I don't want to get her in crossfire. Not that, you know, exposed to any wackos or anything, you know, is the only reason. Because she's not a public individual. But then we do know some other ladies too. I definitely want 2 ladies because I think that's the best formula for what I'm thinking. I don't want it to be too any way, you know, too one way. And I think the best way to balance that is if we add 2 base ladies. If she stays off all of the social media, she might be able to stay out of the crosshairs. You think so? Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. If people don't know where to find her, then they can't find her. That's true. And we use like an alias for her or something. Like, I've seen some other people do that. We use like an alias for her. Yeah, true. True. Are you familiar with UE logic systems? 04 has stuff like that called a template. Ah, okay. Okay. Sure. I'm not really that familiar with it, Parn. But I a little bit. Okay, we confirmed it. We're being followed, guys. Seems like those guys are tailing us. What do we do? Kill them? No, right? Don't kill them. What do we do? Look back? It's not a natural look back in the little convenience store. You see him, the hoodlums outside, the 2 Utes. Okay. We go into the alley, right? go into the alley now. We pretend like we're going somewhere, and we invite them to follow us into the alley. Perfect. There's nobody here. I don't know what they're after still, but we just gotta be careful. Those people attacked Kuma. Worst case, you might have to escape. Alright, what do we do? Look down the alley. It's daytime in Shinjuku. Somebody can probably see us, but there's lots of little places like this where there's nobody. This is that kind of place. Places that even in daytime aren't really all that popular. Right, it's a back alley. Sure. Look around. There's a couple of people. If we cause trouble, it might turn into a hassle. We should go somewhere with less people, with no one. How do we go? Where do we go for no one? Hold on. There's a further back alley? Oh, there is. There we go. Now we're talking. These guys are probably the guys that attack Kuma. We need to proceed carefully. Keep watching them. Watch them a little bit more, or we're supposed to see them first? Okay. Look at them. Alright. Look at these guys. They definitely plan to beat us up. Come on, Jinguji. We know you're a certified badass. Well, he doesn't want to do it in public. Is what's going on. They're definitely following me. I didn't think they just follow me like this. That's fine. Perfect. Because they're young and stupid. They're not used to what they're doing. Worst case, we could run away. But well, it's not like I'm trying to get attacked by him. Now what? Go into the back alley. Yeah. Take a breath and go into the back alley. Those are the guys that attack Kuma. Now I start to get pissed off thinking about that. He's working himself up thinking about them attacking Kuma. I don't know if they're coming out, but if they do, I'm ready. I just wait for them to come from behind. We work ourselves up. That's funny. That's funny he does that. He works himself up thinking about them attacking Kuma. So he's pissed off. That is funny. Almost nobody back. There's nobody back here. Even if somebody yelled out, you wouldn't hear it. Perfect. Perfect. Don't see anybody. I think they're coming. Look at them. They did. They followed me. Seems like they want to have some fun. I can hear their footsteps getting closer. What do we do? Hide? Turn around, run. We're supposed to hide, right? There's nowhere to hide. Oh, okay. Well, I have no intention of hiding either. Right. Okay, turn around then. And then, as I hear their footsteps get closer, I match their timing and turn around. That's it. These thugs have entered my view. These young youths, these young youth thugs. The right one, taller. He's a little bit more, has more experience. The left one doesn't seem like he has any experience doing this kind of thing. They both have clubs in their hand. So you say the right one's experienced, the left one's a dummy? Maybe because of their lack of experience or something, I don't know, but they stop right when they see me looking at them. They want to go? What do you do? Fight. The one on the right, the experienced one, you take out the good one first, right? Yeah, they did the plan of taking out the one that knows what he's doing. Come on. Hook? That's a hook. Straight? Upper. What do we do? Think little boxes full of info about Carl, let's say, and one is full of the mall, one is full of ass, and they're all parts of Carl's template, and that's let C4, O4, sorry. No, Carl is free of the internet. Sure, Parn, I understand what you're saying. Sure, that makes sense. Berserker mode. The left one does look deficient, yeah. Okay, what do we do, guys? A fook, a straight, or an upper? What's our best bet here? There's two of them. Oh, a fook? I'm gonna go with a foot, guys. We go for a foot. Buckle. What does that mean? We get him? Ah! Good, nice one. But I got something for you too. Yeah! He goes for my face. No mercy at all from these guys, huh? Interesting. Dodge to the right, dodge to the left. Stand and take it. Upper foot. D&D, I bet you always play the barbarian. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're in a little alley. If we dodge to the right, are we in a corner? I don't think we want to take it to our head, right? To the left, maybe. Dodge to the left. I dodged the left perfectly. Ah, good job. Okay, so now I fight her again. Crap! I can still go. Okay, foot, straight, upper. I'll try straight now, I think. We hit him last time. Buggy! I don't know, this is how it like. Ah! We got a big hit there. Okay, nice. Crap! I'm still in this. Okay, upper, right? Let's just go through him. Gooball! That's the sound effect. Ah! Good job. You're good, but I'm still going. Here. Now he's kicking at me. At my face? He's kicking at my face? How the fuck's he kicking my face? Oh, they're always brutal, like always. Kicking my face? Left. Dodge to the left again. Buckle. Oh, I got hit by that one. Dodge to the left got me hit. Gwaha! I ate the kick. Take it. Take that. Okay. Ah, he's panting there. You son of a... Okay. Upper. We'll knock this guy out. Repeat with the upper. Gusha! Ooh-ah! He started to lose balance now. And then, in that moment, there's like a string, a thread. Like I feel like a thread has been cut. And then I start to, I gradually start losing my cool. If this keeps going, I'm not going to be able to stop myself. Oh, I'm going berserker. I mean, Jamie play lawful? Bro, Gio, you called it. We're going berserker right now. Jinguji's losing control of his self, right? He's losing with strength because the fight's getting more serious. His adrenaline's pumping. What are the other things? Endorphins? His adrenaline endorphins? You guys need to stop, man. Bishi, Bashi, Boko. What am I beating them all up now? Wah! Baki, Bagya, Gusha. Save me! I got more. Yeah! Bro, we go black and just start beating them up? Guha! Please forgive us. I think I went too far. What can you do? Alright. Well, let's start talking to them. I mean, if they're alive, they can talk, right? That's wild. We light a Marlboro! Calm down. We light a Marlboro to calm down. That's pretty sick. So, we were beating him, right? We got a couple good hits. We got hit one time in the head, and then we started to get pissed off, right? And we got so pissed off, we couldn't stop. We couldn't restrain ourselves, and we just beat him up. Our adrenaline and our endorphins took over, and then we're here. Then we're here. I was always disappointed they could be lawful good paladin, but lawful evil blackguards are prestige class. You gonna start one? Ah, that was in 3.5. It was changed Pathfinder 1. You could be lawful evil paladins. Well, yeah, because, well, that's because, I mean, that's probably because the Pathfinder like went away from the prestige classes in a lot of ways, right? It went towards you being able to, like, that was one of the big design philosophy things it seemed like, was that Pathfinder was like you could play one class to like full level 20 and be decent. They tried to give like everybody more options within the same class, and because 3.5 was very much a min-max prestige class game, where people would make like really broken characters around prestige classes. That's pretty much what 3.5 was, which is why I didn't like it. It was pretty much around how the best class multi-classing you can do, the best prestige classing you can do. That's what everybody did. That was like good at, like, I don't say good at it, but you know what I mean. The people that took it really serious, they would plan out their prestige classes. They would take 2 levels of this, 3 levels of this. You know what I mean? And it was stupid. It made prestige classes really stupid, because like they're supposed to be this like story thing. That's not how they would end up working. People would just like take, you know, whatever gave them the best mechanical advantage. That's why I hated 3.5. I do like Pathfinder for fixing that, definitely. But my friends didn't like Pathfinder for some reason. But I like that. They also made Barbarians better, significantly so. Barbarians were made significantly better, speaking of Barbarians. Because I actually like playing Barbarians a lot. Yeah. They pretty much dropped them. Yeah, you convert them over, but they gave you enough reasons not to need to. Yeah. They made the base classes much stronger. And worthwhile to, like, try to balance them leveling up too, you know, so like all the classes they try to rebalance, like the different base classes actually having a point later on, basically, is what it seemed like to me. And I liked that. I thought it was pretty good. I thought Pathfinder 1 was pretty good, honestly. I never played 2. But I thought Pathfinder 1 was good design. Over 3.5, easy. But I hated 3.5, so I don't know. See, I like Pathfinder, so I don't hate D&D core rules. I don't like 3.5 though. 3.5 was just like min-maxing feats and prestige classes. That's all it was. And people would have like, the people that had access to every book would always out-tweak you too, and you would feel useless, man. I didn't like 3.5 because I like making characters that fit my story, like the story, and like had purpose in their story and the connection to the class that way. I didn't even really think mechanically outside of like what the options I was presented with. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought mechanically about my choices, right? Like I can pick this skill or that, this thing or that thing. I thought about that, but I wasn't like thinking about how do I make this character as strong in the system as possible. You know, I was never thinking like that. And I don't even like thinking like that because it takes me out of the game. But Pathfinder works that way. I mean, Pathfinder's fine to play that way. In fact, it's designed to play that way. Where you're just like, you know, you play your class and you just pick the things you pick. And you can just play that way and you'll be strong. 3.5 is not that way. 3.5 is, at least when I was playing my friends, man, they would have all the different, what they call them, splat books. And they would be way stronger than I would be. And they basically like tried to push me to play that way too. And it was like, I don't want to play that way, you know, like it's not for me. I'm fine. I like min-maxing when it's thematic, but when I'm like breaking through the themes to min-max, I don't like it. Which again is what Pathfinder, I mean what 3.5 is pretty much. The AD&D 1E Barbarian was like super magic cool. It was crazy. It was from the Unearthed Arcana book written by Gygax in 1985. That's pretty cool. Like I said, the one I want to play, Grim, is what is it? Planets, Stars Without Number. I really am enjoying that rule book, reading it, and I've been half reading like all of his books. I think old school Renaissance games are the coolest ones, I think. Now, outside of playing like some kind of system with like a percentile thing, like Warhammer for the fantasy that I'm gonna run. Outside of those kind of games, I like old school Renaissance. I think they're pretty cool, and that specifically that guy's games. What's his name? The guy that makes those ones, Kevin Crawford. He made Stars Without Number, Worlds Without Number, Cities Without Number. I'm liking all of them. And they're meant to be played like a sandbox, which is also cool. Like lots of tables and stuff. Very cool. He also made Cavalier a major class and made Paladin a subclass of Cavalier instead of Fighter, which is what it was in AD&D 1 Player's Handbook. In that book, in the Arcana book, you know, known as Darkana or Golden Glory. Sure. There's a couple other old school revival systems that seem cool, but that's the one I picked to read to get into. I forget the main one that some people talk about. It's like fantasy. What is it called? But I would play those too. I would play those too if somebody else learned it. I would try those too. In the Unearthed Arcana. Got it. Following. There's one that's like the most popular one. Castles and Crusades, maybe? Osric. I've heard of that one. Old school reference and index compilation. I guess that one tries to be the most true to the old games, probably. Osric. I don't know. And I heard of that one in Castles and Crusades. Yeah, I totally heard of those. But yeah, the one I'm trying to learn is, in little time I get to learn an RPG game. Stars Without Number. I think it's cool, man, so far. And the guy's not a communist or anything, so. I think there's no way to play real D&D now. I think like you're like brain damaged if you're playing real D&D now. Ostric ain't bad, but it's OG D&D. Right, right. It's not as much. It's not really trying to fix it like some of the other ones are. Right? It's just trying to like make it the old one as here's everything. Here's how to play it. Sure. But yeah, Stars Without Number has attempts to fix some of the things. Like for skills, you roll 2d6 instead of a d20, stuff like that. Anyway. But yeah, you can't play real D&D now unless you do that. You play old D&D or something like Elstric. You know, you can't play real Wizards of the Coast D&D. It's not a real option for most people with a brain. But there is like this wave of D&D, like people that are like identity D&Ders now. You know, like people that are into anime now, that are like that got into anime and they're just, it's like part of their identity. They're an anime guy, or like the same thing happened with D&D. There's a lot of like people that are that are tabletop players now. And then they talk about like they give trigger warnings for their game, right? Like they talk about make sure everyone's comfortable with the trigger with the content in the game first. You know, they're like communist D&Ders. Sorry, water. Like those people exist, and there's a lot of them. That's why D&D is still somewhat, you know, selling and being played. But I would not play D&D with those people. I don't think. There is a reprint of the old encyclopedia that has all the rules and spells and items for all the old D&D. That's good. Only $50 and a reduction of the OG one that came out. Well, yeah, but yeah. I don't think I would play the old one though, because like, I think some of the fixes in games like Stars Without Number are good improvements. But I think it's fine to play if you like playing it. Wizards of the Coast ruined D&D. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you. I agree 100%. Yeah, geez, these guys are losers. But I want to play a dwarf, not as a race, but as a class. Sure. Well, that one, the Ostric one, I assume, it lets you do that, I would think, right? I would think so. I don't know. And what was the other one? I also don't know, that I haven't played. I forgot already. Caves and something. But I see no point in playing modern D&D. Like a lot of people like put up with it, they don't even like it. You know what I'm talking about? Like a lot of people act like they have to play the Wizards of the Coast one. I don't understand that mindset. I think who cares? What are you doing? Like there's tons of people making alternative Castle and Crusades. There's tons of people making alternatives, so why not play one of those? Why Oh, did you know that the Castle Crusades comes out of the club that Gary Gygax made? I didn't know that. It comes from the Castle and Crusade Society. Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Huh. I thought it was just like a fake D&D kind of name, like Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't know it was actually from that. The elf class. Now I played some 5e games with 2024 edition of 5e being so bad it's even worse. But that's what I mean, like I don't understand why people even play it. After 4th edition, like I don't know why people would even play it. I don't understand. Like, of course it's gonna be garbage. And there's so many other art role-playing games. I don't get it. I don't get why people even play it. It's just like people are afraid of like going outside of what like society does, and it's like, don't do that. Don't even think that way. Just do what you want to do. Like as if there's some kind of like canon to society, and like what like you have to play Wizards of the Coast D&D for some reason. Of course you don't. Wizards of the Coast also ruined Magic the Gathering. Yeah, that's true, but I think Magic. Who originally owned Magic? Magic I've always kind of been about. I like Garfield's other games more, but Magic's fine. I'm not saying Magic sucks, but Magic was always intended to be a collectible game like that, and I think that's a weakness, not a strength. I liked Android Netrunner. I want to get into that one, the newer one. I know now it like dropped or something, right? Like some other, like I don't know. I don't know. I think like they lost the rights or something. I don't know. But I thought that game was way cooler than Magic is. They made Robo Rally. Wizard of the Coast, that was Garfield's company? Well, yeah, okay. So then it's whoever took up the thing after Garfield ruined it, we're saying. I mean, don't even Hasbro ruined it, not Wizards of the Coast? Right? Is what you mean? Hasbro ruined it when they bought it then? Yeah. Yeah, well they did, yeah. The toy company, yeah. And they had no idea what they were doing. People blame capitalism on that stuff, but it's not capitalism. They're all publicly traded companies. It's not capitalism. If it's a publicly traded company, I don't think you can blame capitalism. It's a whole different thing. Anybody play Battletech? Yeah, I love Battletech, Zachary. Hasbro got Wizards of the Coast in 1999, 2 years after the Wizards of the Coast bought TSR. Sure, okay, thank you. Yeah, Battletech's sick. I've had multiple copies of that box set, the Battletech box set. I also had the MechWarrior 2 book for a long time. I never played it, but I read the rules a number of times. I never ran it though. MechWarrior the RPG, the Battletech RPG. I had the 2nd edition book. I think now, fuck man, my voice. I think now is that still with the. I think it's now Battletech RPG. I think it's the current version of that book. I think. And it's now called Battletech RPG. But it's the same book, I think. And they just like republished it. I don't know. Something like that's true. I'm looking it up right now. MechWarrior Destiny. Oh yeah, they republished in 2010 as Battletech: A Time of War. There was MechWarrior 2nd edition. I had that one. That was in 1991. First one was 1986. I had the 1991 book. And they made MechWarrior 3rd edition 1999. And Catalyst. Beta! Oh Jesus Christ! Why are you saying that? Why are you spamming that fucking noise in my ear? MechWarrior 3rd edition was I didn't have that one. Oh, here we go. Reprinted as Classic Battletech RPG by Fan Pro. So I do own that edition. I own Classic Battletech RPG book. I own that. Fan Pro made that in 2006. Battletech at Time of War, Catalyst. That's the company that owned all the Fawcett stuff after. Battle MechWarrior Destiny is the most recent version, apparently. I own MechWarrior 2nd Edition, or I did, and now I own Classic Battletech RPG on my bookshelf. And whatever the newer version of the box set was too. I saw they're making some grimdark MechWarrior for some reason, or Battletech. I don't know the point of that. But yeah, exactly. I like Battletech a lot. I would like to run a game online of that. Is there like software to do that? I know there used to be old software to do it, but it was all clunky and made in like Java. But I thought about doing it, but it was so clunky and hard to get anybody to actually mess with it. But is there any modern software to like run online Battletech campaigns? A copy of MechWarrior 2 is so worn out from being read and reread. I'm with you, Gio. I love that game. I've never even played it. But I love like the career paths and things, or I thought about like using those ideas and things a bunch of times. Speaking of my game idea, I gotta start working on that. I've started a little bit. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the game jam too. I want to start for real on the 1st of April. Start pitching it. I'm gonna do a game jam, guys. It's gonna be in G Develop. So get G Develop if you want to.
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up
okay,
all
I'm
the
timing
ribs?
you out. Alright. You just showed up, bro, and you already spammed my ear with fucking sounds. Okay? Where's the button? Well, how come it just says cancel? Okay. Well, I can't even time you out. Just shut up with the fucking sound for 2 seconds. I wanted to, but the button didn't appear, so you're safe. I'm happy you see me, right? But can you calm down the sounds? You just showed up and you're spamming them. What's up, man? Welcome. Jesus. Welcome. Stop spamming the sounds for 2 seconds. Thank you. Okay. The history is actually Hasbro was trying to buy TSR to get Dungeons and Dragons. They never wanted Magic the Gathering, but 2 years after they lost, they saw Wizard of the Coast making big and Pokemon and bought them. Makes sense. I can't actually do it, Doctor. You're safe. Okay. What time are we at? 1 a.m.? I think I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm gonna take a break. Because I'm just rambling about RPGs now. But speaking of RPGs, this Saturday we're gonna play Warhammer Fantasy 4th Edition. Now the only thing is, I kind of thought about not playing Warhammer Fantasy just because the company is woke. It is communist. But I'm just gonna call them communist, not woke, because you piss off the same people when you say those two things. But communist is more clear what I mean. But it's fine because I know the system now, so I'm going to do it anyway. But it does kind of suck the company's a communist company. They made another game too, a Warhammer 40k one that I want to get, even though I don't like the company. I might get it, I might not. I don't know, I might pirate it. But they made a 40k one. They made a 40k one on the same system. Which I would like to play. I forget, does anybody know the name of it? I want to get it, I think. I might. I'd probably pirate it, I think. I mean, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. I think I will. There's a knockoff. Maybe I need to get into Zweihander instead. Zweihander is like it's almost the same game, right? Maybe I need to get into Zweihander instead. I don't know how different it is, though. Maybe I need to get this Zweihander book. Because I don't think they're communist. Yeah. I don't know. I'll try to look at that book later. But anyways, there's a 40k one. I'm trying to find, what's the company's name that makes these? 4th edition. Who makes 4th edition? Cubicle 7. Yeah, they made I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm gonna take a break in a minute. but I'm just checking. Wrath and Glory? No, that's not right. Imperial Malediction. They made a Doctor Who game? Imperial Malediction. Seems to run on a D100 system. Seems cool. It's cool. They decided to replace it. Remember the Trove? Yeah, I do remember the Trove. I don't know if there's another site like it, Graham. I don't know. I don't know. I have all the books, bro. I have my own Trove, but for anything I've ever been interested in. But there's some new stuff I don't have like that. But anything older, I might have. I have like all the Warhammer books. Fantasy Warhammer Fantasy RPG. I have all the books. Like first and second edition, I have them all. And they were on Humble Bundle not too long ago too. All of them were. It had all the scans. Yeah. Saw communists on one of those police body cam channels. They burned the craft section of Walmart. Also, why do they always look the same? I don't know. They do always look the same. What do you mean by look the same? Like style? Well, because they have a uniform of anti-conformity. Conformity is maybe why. I'm not really sure what you mean exactly by look the same, but if I'm understanding correctly, then that's why. Grim looking like Hobbit. Richard Dreyfuss. I don't know what Richard Dreyfuss looks like off the top of my head. Anyways, Imperium Malediction looks cool. Maledictum. But I don't like Cubicle 7, so I don't know if I'll buy it. I was on their Discord, and every single person has like pronouns, you know, and they post about whatever stupid communist, you know, holiday. Oh, it's Gay Appreciation Day. Make sure to say thank you to your nearest gay person. You know, and you're like, okay, whatever. They're communist holidays, aren't they? What's up, Sam? Sweet Pancake is JV Garfield. Welcome in, Sam. I'm actually about to take a break, though. We're talking about our tabletop RPG stuff, and we just have beat off 2 men in an alley in Jinguji. Let me save the game in the game. We just beat off 2 men in an alley. Let me save real quick. That attacked Kuma earlier in the story. And I think they're going to give us some information. I need to take a break so I can get back on track when I get back. She was a dirty whore. Oh, speaking of, we're doing a role play this Saturday. GM Game Mastered by Spooky Ghost. It was very gay, the beating off. It was badass. It wasn't gay. It was badass. Wait, what? Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay High Elf Player's Guide Collector's Edition. There's a High Elf Player's Guide? I didn't know there was new books out for that game. I have the... There's a Doctor Who game? They made a Doctor Who game? Yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. You can see. And we'll listen to the Jinguji music will play in the background. Okay. Oh. I'm cutting it apart on screen. And there you go. A Doctor Who game? The hell? Where's all this iPad stuff? That's kind of cool though. The book looking like a TARDIS is kind of cool. I actually dig that. I actually dig that a lot. $99 though? Jesus. However, these RPG books can be expensive because a lot of them were in the dark ages of these games, which was like a couple years ago. I guess the industry is doing better. But a couple years ago, it used to be really expensive because they were like all print on demand pretty much, or limited runs. And it used to be really expensive. I think during the pandemic, these industries probably started to recover though. The like tabletop RPGs. So $99 back then wouldn't be that crazy. Their book's like $80. Because, I wanted to look at... there's Imperial Malediction game I want to get. What the fuck? Collector's Handbook at $120? Crazy. I want to find this book in a PDF form on the internet. GM's Guide, Player's Guide, pre-order. It's not out yet. Oh, none of this is out yet. Just the core book is. Okay. And the other, the series, the game that we're gonna play is. Where's the fantasy one? Huh? Am I done? Oh, here it is. The time. No, I don't want Doctor Who, the role-playing game. Get out of here. Okay, do they come out with new stuff? I don't care about stupid collector's set. There's a dwarf player's guide. Oh, pre-order also. Oh, so they're coming out with race guides, I see. High Elf, that's also pre-order, I guess. Enemy Within Collector's Edition. What are these things? There's Enemy Within, even. Enemy Within. There's just a regular book. I know what the hell you're selling me. Altdorf. Enemy Within campaign. Oh, that's a campaign. Okay. There's a magic book. I guess I gotta find that. Fantasy Roleplay Lustria. I guess it's a location book. Reichland. Yeah, that's right. You're in the Reichland in this one, right? Yeah, that's right. Miscellanea. What does that mean? It's just like random stuff about Reichland. Enemy in Shadow. That's campaign. Uber Searek Adventures. It's just adventure ideas, I guess. So, there's a magic book I need. I don't really need this campaign stuff, but it might be cool to find. Middenheim, City of the White Wolf. That seems cool. Power Behind the Throne Companion? Well, it's more campaign bullshit. I don't really care about campaign stuff. My door is locked? Uh-oh. You can't leave until you say the N-word. Who the hell put this sign on the inside of my door? It was a dirty landlord. He wants you to soil your apartment. Fight the power, Sam. Buy another steak. I remember the Doctor Who RPG from the 80s with Tom Baker. That sounds cool. I had a steak I wanted to cook. Cracky. But like an idiot, I didn't notice the little plastic sheet thing for the blood still on the bottom of the steak. Long story short, I had to throw the steak out. It was no good. So sad to my lack of Japanese steak. Yeah, that would be sad too. What is up in arms, you think? The Imperial Zoo? I'm not buying that. I'm not buying any of these. This company's communist. But I would buy them if they weren't. Up in arms provides options and guidance. Warriors. Additional stuff for warriors. Okay, cool, I guess. What is warriors even? Oh, that's right. They're doing like, they break up the classes into different groups, and warriors is one of them. Right, okay. See? That could be cool. Archives of the Empire 3. What does that mean? Tribes and tribulations. That's orc stuff? A guide to brutal... Can you be an orc now? Why do we care about orcs so much? Can you be an orc? Orcs and goblins infest the wild corners. They're creatures bound by a common ancestry of love of bloodshed and violence, and the unifying spirit of wah. Can you be one now? Why is this a book? Orcs and goblins provide a GM with classic antagonists. Okay, so they're just bad guys? It's a book to make orcs bad guys. Okay. It's a GM book. Sure. Could be cool. The GM book. Well. Guess I need to go on and make more Ghibli AI of Cracky and ChatGPT in the meantime. Sure. But yeah, I gotta take a break. Sorry, I'm just looking at these nerd books. I don't really need any of these. None of these are really grabbing me as cool. What about you guys? You think these are cool? Nah. I'm thinking I should learn Zweihander. That's still published. We'll start with I don't know. I don't think I could learn Zweihander in a week, because on Friday we're gonna play it, or Saturday we're gonna play it. The core book is what? 26 bucks? Is it still published? It was on Kickstarter. Drive to RPG. Does it still exist? It does. Phone PDF. I want a phone PDF. For my phone. Huh. Introducing the phone PDF. I'm just guessing that's like optimized so it like works for mobile use. Device agnostic. Okay. I don't think I learned Zwayhand. Maybe I could though. I don't know. I'm gonna look. 4.5 out of 5 ratings. Zwayhander is a great game. June 29th out of 23. Does anybody play it now? Awesome game, not so thrilling price. So I used a copy of the hardcover on Amazon for under $6. Laughable. That's what I was worried about. I bought my Warhammer 4th edition tome $70, but clearly this is not being offered. My lucky course action is printing out my scavenged download for the cost of black and white in my print service, like around $30. 600 pages, sure will be interesting binding. Yeah, this Leslie person, I agree. I mean, I want the most as a collectible. I want this most as a collectible. I play solo these days. Where is the print on demand of this book? I want a print version. Agreed. Hello there, we don't currently offer print on demand. Please check your local for offset. For the offset print edition. So you basically can't find it in print anymore. You have to print it yourself if you want it. That's too bad. But I might check out this book still before Saturday. I don't know. I'm gonna look. If I could support a non-communist game, I would. So I don't know. I might try to learn it in 2 days. What's up, CJ? Came for Garfield. Well, Garfield will be back in like an hour, half an hour. I'm taking a break, guys. I commissioned art in the past, and there was always communication issues, and people took a while to get the art made. What we talking about? AI art? I think AI art is stupid, Sam. I mean, not AI art, sorry. I think the argument about AI art is stupid. Why? Because if an artist is better, why don't they just draw something about it instead of crying? You know? It's proof that they're not better, that they can't just draw a piece of art that makes me moves my heart, that wins me over, right? It's proof they're not really good artists, or they would be able to make a piece of art that makes me look at it and go, wow, I was wrong. AI art is crap. But they don't. They write article after article. They give you a hard time. They're rude to you. No, you're an idiot. This is slop. Okay, well, relax. You're killing artists. You're robbing them of royalties. Shut up. It's clearly just like, it's an identity thing. I figured it out earlier, bro. I figured it out tonight. It's an identity thing. The AI art argument is about identity, just like everything else. It's that people identify as an artist. And I realize this because they say, why are we letting them call themselves artists, AI artists? The people are mad about that. They don't want people to call themselves artists because it's their identity. Just like every other fucking thing. It's just identity shit. That's all it is. It's not even a real conversation. It has nothing to do with the actual topic. It's just people identify as artists, and so they want to hold on to that identity and they don't want to share it. They don't want everybody to be able to have that identity. They think of themselves as these unique individuals that create things and that are beyond money, monetization, and all this other shit. They're this unique class of people. It's elitism. And they don't want anybody else able to do it. It's just elitism about an identity that is stupid in the first place. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm more worried about lasagna. I'm always worried about lasagna. Or mine, it's Robin Artist. I'm as trained on my art. The Robin Artist argument is dumb too, because a lot of times they're talking about free art. Like, when they're talking about the Ghibli stuff, a lot of people are like, well, you can't afford art? You can afford it? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, they're not selling it though. They're like, why don't get a royalty fee? Well, why would they get a royalty fee? Nobody's selling the thing. And it's ableist too. I know they don't like hearing that, but it's ableist. What do I mean? Well, I mean, like, think about it. People that are disabled can now make art. You can say it's slop all you want, but it is art in a way to them, you know? So let them. Here, hold. Alright, one sec.
Honey, why you calling me so late? It's kinda hard to talk right now. Honey, why you crying? Is everything okay?
You're gonna fight the power, fight it, stop whining. Exactly, do art. Yeah.
Can't be too loud. Well, my girl's in the next room. Sometimes I wish she was you. I guess we never really moved on. It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. It sounds so sweet, coming from the lips of an angel. Hearing those words, it makes me weak. Liz, I never want to say goodbye, but girl, you make it hard to be faithful with the lips of an angel.
He loves lasagna, sure. Let me turn it down a little bit, sorry. Guys, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for hanging out. Like a half an hour, man. I'll be back in a bit, okay? I'm gonna put some playlists on. Go do something if you got anything to do. But I'm back in like half an hour. I'll be back in half an hour. Half an hour. Give me half an hour. I need to eat something. I'm just gonna leave the stream on, I guess, because I've been doing that the past couple of days and it seems fine. I was gonna leave the stream on. We'll be back in half an hour, guys. I'm gonna put a playlist or something on. See you guys soon. We'll be back to JV Herald. Or sorry, not JV Herald. We're what now? Jinguji Saburo. With JB Garville. In a little bit. Half an hour. Feel free to hang out. Feel free to, you know, whatever. Talk in the chat. But I will be eating food. And then I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for coming by. Appreciate it. I'll be back.
Coming from the lips of an angel, hearing those words, it makes me weak. Liz, I never want to say goodbye, but girl, you make it hard to be faithful with the lips of an angel. Never want to say goodbye, but girl, you make it hard to be faithful with the lips of an angel.
Just cuts out like that. Alright, be back soon, guys. Which one of these would be cool? I think this one's cool. Hold on. I'll put on some of this, you know, Akira the Dawn's playlist, I think. I'm gonna start setting aside more playlists and things. Now that I do this thing with the break. Because I don't really have Here, though, this is nice. Put this over. This fits. Alright, see you guys soon.
Yeah, they say I'm good with dialogue. I've lived a lot, I've heard enough fucking conversations, I ought to be. I was blessed with a crappy life. That's all. Crappy life to write about. A lot of writers that get famous when they're 22, 23, and then they're in the literary world, they're going to cocktail parties, and nothing's happening but that. So they miss out on the manure pile. I was always lucky in landing jobs. There'd be 10 guys in the sitting room, they'd take me for some damn reason. I finally figured out the reason. They figured out I was dumb, too dumb to steal. So they took me. So they took me. I was blessed with a crappy life. That's all. That's all. I was blessed with a crappy life. That's all. That's all. I just don't love my stuff that much. You know what I'm interested in? What I'm gonna type tomorrow night. That's all that interests me. The next poem, the next fucking line. What's past is past. I don't want to linger over it and read it and play with it and jolly it up. It's gone. It's done. If you can't write the next line, well, you're dead. The past doesn't matter. If you can't write the next line, well, you're dead. The past doesn't matter. I was blessed with a crappy life. That's all. That's all. I was blessed with a crappy life. That's all. Crappy life to write about. Used to write every night. And not every night. 3 or 4 out of 7. If I don't get those in, I don't act right. I feel sick. I get very depressed. It's a release. It's a release. It's my psychiatrist letting this shit out. It's lucky I get paid for it. I do it for nothing. In fact, I'd pay to do it. Here, I'll give you $10,000 a year if you'll let me write.
Yeah, for years you worked paid to write.
No, hell no.
I mean, how long? You worked at the post office 15, 18 years?
No, I quit at the age of 50. Yeah. As I was leaving the last night, the guy said, that old man's gotta be crazy quitting a good job like this. I walked in that building, and I thought, Jesus, maybe they're right. But I didn't give a damn. I was ready to go down to Skid Row. I was tired of it all. I was blessed with a crappy life. That's all. That's all. I was blessed with a crappy life. That's all. Crappy life to write about. I'm such a spoiled old toad, Jesus Christ. I should complain. 2 acres in the driveway, a swimming pool. I'm bitching like an old. Oh, well.
There's a bluebird in my heart that wants to get out, but I'm too tough for him. I say stay in there. I'm not going to let anybody see you. There's a bluebird in my heart that wants to get out, but I pour whiskey on him and inhale cigarette smoke. And the whores and the bartenders and the grocery clerks never know that he's in there. That he's in there. There's a bluebird in my heart, never know that he's in there. Never know that he's in there. There's a bluebird in my heart, never know that he's in there. That he's in there. There's a bluebird in my heart that wants to get out. I'm too tough for him. I say, stay down. Do you want to mess me up? Do you want to screw up the works? Do you want to blow my book sales in Europe? There's a bluebird in my heart that wants to get out, but I'm too clever. I only let him out at night sometimes when everybody's asleep. I say, I know you're there, so don't be sad. Then I put him back. There's a bluebird in my heart, never know that he's in there. Never know that he's in there. There's a bluebird in my heart, never know that he's in there. That he's in there. There's a bluebird in my heart, you never know that he's in there. Never know that he's in there. There's a bluebird in my heart, you never know that he's in there. But he's singing a little in there. I haven't quite let him die, and we sleep together like that, with our secret pact. And it's nice enough to make a man weep, but I don't weep. You?
The genius of the crowd. There is enough treachery, hatred, violence, absurdity in the average human being to supply any given army on any given day. Any given army on any
Did you ever read Malcolm Lowry's Under the Volcano?
Yeah, I did, and I yawned myself to shit.
Why?
Why? Because, like any other writer, there's no pace, there's no quickness in his lines. There's no life, there's no sunlight. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. Each line must be full of a delicious little juice, flavor. They must be full of power. They must make you like to turn a page. Bim, bim, bim. What these guys do, they say, well, in blah, 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 da, 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 there was a porch chair. The flies were walking around. You see, they're too leisurely. They're setting up the scene for the grand emotion. And when they get to the grand emotion, there isn't any. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. This is a different age. It's the atomic age. Each line must have its own power, its own feeling, its own juice, its own flavor. Writing must never be boring. It must not bore the reader, the writer. It must not bore anybody. You have to have juice in each line, don't you see? You don't believe me, but I'm trying to tell you. You don't believe me, but I'm trying to tell you. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. When you write, your words must go like this. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. I get so... Writers put me to sleep. They always did. They always will. Each line must be an entity unto itself. It must carry its own, like a voltage juice. You can't say, Mrs. McGillicuddy was sitting in her chair. It was 3:30 p.m. on a southern morning in Georgia. Mr. McGillicuddy was... This is all, it's already dead, you see. You must say, the thing, the thing, the thing.
I'm not interested in solving the ills of society. I don't want to save the world. I don't even want to save me. I think most talk is so boring. I mean, save this, do that, do this. I think we're all so boring saying everything. We don't even want to save ourselves. We're so boring talking about it. There's nothing left to say. We're so fucking boring. Let it die, I say. Let there be a new beginning. I don't want to save the world. Let it die, I say. I don't want to save the world. I don't want to save the world. I don't want to save the world. Let it die, I say. I don't want to save the world. I don't want to save the world.
I would like to be alone when I like the phone rings too often. There's too many cameras and all that, and I kind of accept it, but it's not me. When these things are gone, I go back to the room and I become myself again. Oftentimes, I'll pull down all the shades like I used to, just lay down in a room for 5 to 6 hours just alone. Just lay in that bed and get something back, some kind of juice. Just being away from people. Some of the most marvelous fulfillments a man like me can have. Its absence of humanity is a fulfillment so graceful that even God would understand if he invented them. I don't want to save the world. Let it die, I say. I don't want to save the world. I don't want to save the world. I don't want to save the world. Let it die, I say. I don't want to save the world. I don't want to save the world.
Something totally different. How was your father? I mean, was he as...
He was a complete sadist. He liked to beat people, and I was the smallest one around, so he beat on me. Especially with his razor strap, which he folded double and just laid upon me again and again and again. Unfortunately, I was there. I was the victim, and there was nothing I could do. He was bigger than I was. And I don't know what to say about it. It just kept happening. Any excuse, he would just beat me.
Oh, you really hated him? Because there's a story in hot water music called The Death of a Father. And you write, my father's funeral was a cold hamburger. He was an ignorant man, cruel, patriotic, money hungry, a liar, a coward.
Yes, he was. But I didn't hate him. I have one problem. I don't hate people. They disgust me and I want to get away from them. I do not have hatred. I have one problem. I don't hate people. I do not have hatred. I do not have hatred. I have an escape mechanism. Anytime somebody disgusts me, I just want to get away from them. I'm sorry if this sounds holy or something, but I don't have hatred. I have escape. No, I didn't hate my father. I just wanted to get away from him. And I did. And I came back and finally he forced me too far and I knocked him out. Or I knocked him down, rather. I didn't knock him out, I knocked him on his ass. When he got up, he fell upon the couch. I waited for him to get up and he wouldn't get up. I was very discouraged. This man must be a coward. And my blood is his blood. I thought, I've got bad blood here. This man won't get up. And my blood is his blood. I thought, I've got bad blood here. This man won't get up. So, I have one problem. I don't hate people. They disgust me and I want to get away from them. I do not have hatred. I have one problem. I don't hate people. I do not have hatred. I do not have hatred.
Cry when he died?
Cry? I never cry, baby.
Never?
Of course I do. But not at his death. No, I didn't rejoice either. But after he died, I felt like a different person, like I'd been freed. I started feeling happier. I got luckier. I laughed more. I felt better. I don't know, maybe I wanted him to die. I don't know. I've got a line in one of my poems that says, "The father's your master, even when he's gone." Son of a bitch, I have to find him yet. And kick him again. So we'll both be in hell. I'll find him. I have one problem. I don't hate people. They disgust me and I want to get away from them. I do not have hatred. I have one problem. I don't hate people. I do not have hatred. I do not have hatred. I have one problem. I don't hate people. They disgust me and I want to get away from them. I do not have hatred. I have one problem. I don't hate people. I do not have hatred.
Too fat, too thin, or nobody. Too much, too little.
Too fat, too thin, or nobody. Laughter or tears. Haters, lovers, strangers with faces like the backs of thumbtacks. Armies running through streets of blood. Waving wine bottles. Bayoneting. Fucking virgins. Or an old guy in a cheap room with a photograph of M. Monroe. There is a loneliness in this world so great that you can see it in the slow movement of the hands of a clock. People so tired, mutilated, either by love or no love. People are just not good to each other, one-on-one. The rich are not good to the rich. Poor are not good to the poor. We are afraid. Our educational system tells us that we can all be big-ass winners. It hasn't told us about the gutters, or the suicide, or the terror of one person aching in one place alone, untouched, unspoken to, watering a plant. People are not good to each other. People are not good to each other. I suppose they never will be. I suppose they never will be. People are not good to each other. People are not good to each other. I suppose they never will be. I suppose they never will be. I didn't ask them to be. But sometimes I think about it. The beads will swing, the clouds will cloud, and the killer will behead the child, like taking a bite out of an ice cream cone. Too much, too little, too fat, too thin, or nobody. More haters than lovers. People are not good to each other. Perhaps if they were, our deaths would not be so sad. Meanwhile, I look at young girls, stems, flowers of chant. There must be a way. Surely there must be a way we have not yet thought of. Who put this brain inside of me? It cries, it demands. It says there is a chance. It will not say no. People are not good to each other. People are not good to each other. I suppose they never will be. I suppose they never will be. People are not good to each other. People are not good to each other. I suppose they never will be. I suppose they never will be. I didn't ask them to be. But sometimes I think about it. But sometimes I think about it.
Akira. Not much chance. Completely cut loose from purpose. He was a young man riding a bus through North Carolina on the way to somewhere, and it began to snow. The bus stopped at a little cafe in the hills, and the passengers entered. And he sat at the counter with the others, and he ordered. The food arrived, and the meal was particularly good. And the coffee. And the coffee. And the coffee. The waitress was unlike the women he'd known. She was unaffected. There was a natural humor which came from her. The fry cook said crazy things, and the dishwasher in back laughed. Good, clean, pleasant laugh. The young man watched the snow through the window, and he wanted to stay in that cafe forever. The curious feeling swam through him that everything was beautiful there, and it would always stay beautiful there. And then the bus driver told the passengers that it was time to board. The young man thought, I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. The young man thought, I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. But then he rose and he followed the others onto the bus. He found his seat and he looked at the cafe through the window. Then the bus moved off down the curve, downward, out of the hills. And the young man looked straight forward. And he heard the other passengers speaking of other things, or they were reading or trying to sleep. And they hadn't noticed the magic. And they hadn't noticed the magic. And the young man put his head to one side, closed his eyes, and pretended to sleep. There was nothing else to do. Just listen to the sound of the engine and the sound of the tires in the snow. And the young man thought, I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. And the young man thought, I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. And the young man thought, I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. And the young man thought, I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here.
Okay. Oops. We're back, guys. We are back. It is time to Jinguji. Time to Jinguji. Oh, that was the playlist thing. I'll link you that. For anybody that wants that. Hold on. Where is Garfield, by the way? Oh, I shrunk him. I forgot I shrunk him at the end. Okay. I intended actually to bring the game up when I came back. So, yes, there we go. And then pause it. We can hear it. There we go. There we go. So we just beat off 2 dudes in an alleyway. You know, normal stuff. Nothing weird about that. What do you mean there's something weird? No, there's nothing weird about beating off 2 dudes in an alley, okay? Calm down. It's just something you gotta do sometimes. Not weird. Not weird. You're weird. Nothing wrong with that. What's up, Tomberry? What are you up to, man? Oh yeah, make sure you guys get your scam card if you don't have one. Also remember, you can always support the stream that way if you would like to. You can get cards on there. There's all kinds of collectible cards, right? All kinds of stuff. Now, are the animated ones available to buy or just the old ones? Let me see. Animated one. Oh, I gotta move these around. There's a regular scam cards. How do you... Are the animated ones buyable? Get my packs. You can buy them, yeah. You can buy them. You can buy the irregular ones too. You can buy any of them. I need to move them around though, because it's kind of confusing what ones are what. The Buri drop ones are $3. Takahashi TTS are $3. But Takahashi TTS doesn't even... I don't think that even works anymore. I need to fix that. That's how you said it. I could have had another hour. That guitar lead was awesome. Yeah? Nice. Well, nice. Well, there'll be another break tomorrow. There'll be another break tomorrow. Tomorrow we have Super Robot Wars. Tomorrow we do. Tomorrow we have Super Robot Wars. Next week on Saturday, we have the roleplay. But tomorrow, we have tomorrow, we have Super Robot Wars. Yeah, I gotta move the cards around in the stream loots thing. But yeah, you can buy the other ones. Like, I just gotta fix the order and stuff. You can buy the irregular ones, which are... There's only 2 in there. There's a one Geo printed. That's like Spooky Ghost with his guitar. And then there's a Linda, Ryoko Linda looking thing that Leafy printed. Then the animated ones have been all the special animated art we've done. You got Angsty Spooky Ghost, The Return of Spooky Ghost, from the Revenge of Spooky Ghost, The Revenge of Spooky Ghost. You have the LED Linda. You have the Dr. Linda thing. And you have, there's 3 animated Linda ladies, I think. And there's, I don't know what the cyborg one's called, the malware one. It might be called malware. I don't know. Then you have the pixie one from Megami Tensei 1. There'll be a new one added soon. Oh, this week there'll be a new animated one. Because we'll be beating Megami Tensei. So, as soon as we beat Megami Tensei on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, there'll be a new one. The current Linda will turn in... Oh, I gotta make a new one. What game are we playing? Breath of Fire? Oh, I can make an Angel Linda, right? Or whatever it is. What's the girl's name in Breath of Fire? The Angel Girl? I make an Angel Girl Linda. I might want to tone down the attractiveness or whatever, because I think it's too distracting the way it is right now. It might be. I'm gonna have to turn it down. I have to turn down the whatever slider. I know the pixie was a bit much. I went back from the pixie, but it still might be too much. Might be too much. What's up, Cabron? Hey, you fat fuck cat. What do you want? What happened to all the Italian food in the fridge? I ate it. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I was saving that ZD. I ate it. Well, eat it again. What are you gonna do about it, huh? You can do nothing. Anyways, I'll just say there'll be a new Linda, animated Linda, for the animated Linda, the animated collection next week. You can still buy animated collection cards from the animated collection now if you want to. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. These ones. You can have any of these now if you want. What? They're cut off. Oh, it's because of the thing. You can have any of these now. Today, tomorrow, next week. They'll be here. But, well, they won't actually next week you won't be able to buy them. Because next week, I will be adding a new one, and you'll get that one for free, so you won't be able to buy them at that point. The rest will be out of stock while that one's given out, because that's the only way to give one out. So next week you won't be able to buy them, but after that you will be again. Next week we'll be putting up there'll be a new card right here, which is the one that's up right now on weekdays, and then I have to make a new one. I ate those food. I ate those food. I did, yeah. What do you do about it, huh? What do you do about it, punk? Anyways, and then there was these ones. These are also purchasable if you want them. Oh wait, no, I guess this one's sold out. I should put her back in stock, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why she's sold out. There's 4 of these. Well, I guess because these are only printed sometimes. I gotta think about this. Should I put these back in stock or leave them like that? I don't know. But you could get this one. Oh, I have to sign in. You could get this great picture of Spooky Ghost here. He'll sign it if you buy it now. He'll sign it. Now, I need to move these around. I think I need this one first, right? There's tons of these in stock. Look. Buy scam cards today. You can get any of these. Look. Nothing's out of stock pretty much. 3 of these. 3 of these. This is localized, unlocalized Yoko, because she looks Japanese. All these in stock. These could be yours. Just $4.99. When you could own any of these. These aren't my best work here, the neon ones, but but you know. These are the Super Robot Yokos here. Nice, right? That's a giant Yoko. Pee-wee Kid. This Pee-wee Kid. He's a robot. He has no face on. Lady Cobra. Lady Cobra. It's Cobra as a lady. Carl stuff. Spooky Ghost Robots. Melinda of some type. These are all the same series, right? These ones that are in this pose. Snorch. Wonderful. Who doesn't want those? Swimsuit Lindas are available. This is all the same series too. Dr. Lindas. Those are cool. Any of these could be yours. Could be if you want them. Look at this one. It's like Majin Buu or something. Evil Boo. But he's Sweet Ghost. And then you got the Endless Yokos from the far future. These are all from the far future at this point, right? These are the evil Lindas. These are the Linda Bioroids. They start here. And then you got the evil Sweet Ghosts and Yokos, Endless Yokos. That's the Emperor Sweet Ghost. End of the Spooky Road Highway or whatever. That's from when he came back. And he was sad. He was sad. The Neon PK there. More Bioroids and Endless Yokos. And that's what you got available. Let's watch Garfield BMXing. No. I have a video game to play. No. I will not. I refuse. We watched the Zanu video earlier. You missed it. Watched the Zanu video earlier. I have a mystery to solve, bro. The lady's dead. Okay? The lady is dead. You don't have time for your shenanigans, Mr. Cabron. We have an actual mystery to solve. You know you want to watch it? Oh, I got stuff to do. I can't waste all night watching BMX Garfield. Although I do appreciate suggestion, but, you know, I got stuff to do. Stuff to do. Stuff to do here, okay? We just beat off 2 guys in an alley. Now what am I doing? Let's look around. There's nobody here besides the 2 guys that we beat off. That's it. Perfect situation if you ask me. Talk to the guy on the right. Talk to this guy. Is he passed out? He lost consciousness almost? Check and make sure he doesn't have any weapons. And then what happens? He is passed out though. In his pocket there's something white. What is it? What is it? What's the white thing? What's this white thing out of his pocket? Ah, it's a drug paper? It's a drug paper. Folded up drug paper. I think like instead of like a little baggie, they use a little piece of paper. You said it again? I think instead of like a little plastic bag, they use a little piece of paper like for like Coke or something, right? Like I think that's what's going on. Like they fold up a piece of paper instead of a little baggie, and they put the drugs in there, like a little like origami folded piece of paper to put their drugs in, right? You can picture that, right? Like a little folded pouch is what that is. In America, we just use little tiny baggies and things, right? But they, I guess, use little folded pieces of paper, like an origami drug bag, origami drug pouch, which makes sense. See, an origami drug pouch. They fold up the piece of paper, and read your fortune with it. Read your fortune with it. There's white powder inside. Okay. This is probably what now? What? Coke? Is this Coke? I put it in my pocket. We gonna get in trouble for that, guys? We're just carrying drugs around now? Check the right guy again. He's passed out. Let's check the left guy. He's a smaller frame. And let's check, make sure he's not got any weapons. Let's see, and what do we find? He opens his eyes. Huh? He's mumbling something. Please forgive me! I see. Maybe he'll talk. Let's ask him something. Let's punch him in his dumb face. Well, alright. How about you tell me some things, bro? How about you, tell me some stuff? Wait! Please! Don't call the police, okay? Don't call the coppers, please! Now, these are the same guys that attacked, our buddy, Kuma. Now the word he's using here for cops is like a slang thing, satsu. You don't normally call the cops that, but sometimes you do, like a slangy, like coppers kind of thing. Yogo? Here you go. See? The fuzz, the pigs. Here come the cops. Because Keisatsu is cops. And so they're shorting in it. And there you go. There you go. Sorry, I'm losing my voice already. Sometimes near the end of oops, too loud. Sometimes near the end of the week I start losing my voice. There you go. Sometimes I do. Okay. Don't call the cops, man. Please. Well, I'll think about it. I see. Well, okay. Talk to him? The other guy's passed out still, isn't he? Isn't this guy still passed out? Can't talk to him, he's passed out. Okay, well. Great. Well, that's perfect. Ask this guy. About what? Why'd you attack me, bro? Why'd you attack me? Why are you attacking me? He's looking over there. He's looking over somewhere. Seems like I need to intimidate him a little bit. Let's rough him up. Intimidate him. What are our options here? We can kick a can. We can kick a can. We can grab his by the front of his suit. We can grab him like grab the front of his shirt. That's the first one. The second one is kick an empty can. The third one is talk about Kuma. The fourth one is pick up his stick. The nightclub. I guess he had a billy club. They had like a stick, right? Just pick that up. I want to kick the empty can. I think that's pretty great as an option. There's an empty can nearby. I kick it with a bunch of force. Yeah! But not only that. Magnificently, can lands in the trash can. Nice, bro. It's impressive. It is impressive. But doesn't seem like it worked though. It is scary though, right? Can we talk to him there? Grab him by his shirt. Grab him by his shirt. That might be too much. Let's not go that far. Ask him about Kuma. He's not. Might be too far. Pick up the club. There we go. Now we're talking. His lips are shaking. He's shaking. Please wait, no! Don't hurt me! Well, why don't you tell me why you attacked me then? Because we were asked to by somebody. Oh, now you're talking. By who? Why attacking me? About who hired you? Who hired you, bro? Quiet again all of a sudden. This guy doesn't learn, does he? Intimidate him again? This time, grab him by his shirt. We grab him like we pull him up and look in his eyes. Son of a bitch. His face turns pale. Listen. Who asked you? Who sent you to attack me, huh? We're supposed to hurt anybody that's going around asking about Momoko. That's the girl who was dead. The girl who was dead. Just a dead girl. One second, I need some water again. Okay. So I'm supposed to give him drugs? That's not an answer. Ugh. Oh, it's not an answer. He didn't say who did it. He just said they're supposed to rough up anybody that asks about Momoko. I need to ask more concretely, I guess. What kind of person is the guy that hired you? You shut up again. This guy's a pain in my ass at this point. Right? A little bit of pain in my ass. Okay, we're gonna intimidate him again. What do we do this time? Pick up the club again? No, that's not gonna work. Ask about Kuma? He starts shaking when I say I'm good friends with Kuma. Who, what kind of guy, what kind of person, what kind of guy, who hired ya? If you don't tell me, I might tell Kuma about all of this. I understand. Please forgive me. Please. Uh-oh. He's from the, whatchamacallit, Kanto group. Kanto Meiji group. You know what that means? Kanto Meiji group? That's the Yakuza, bro. That's the Yakuza. That's in fact the same branch of the Yakuza that Kiryu would be part of in the Yakuza games. It's the same branch. That's the Kanto region group. That means the Yakuza. Okay. Fucking Yakuza. Yakuza? What are they? Then how? Why are they connected to the girl's murder? Why is the Yakuza connected to this girl's murder? And I thought the Yakuza doesn't fuck with drugs like that. No point in ask. Oh, I tried to ask the knocked out guy again. Ask about the drugs. What do you know about this drugs here? About this white powder here, huh? He's quiet again? Are you serious? I don't got time for this kind of shit. Hey, come on, man. Tell me, talk. Understand, okay? Understand, okay? Who's this guy? The guy always gives us work. What's his name? Osawa? Osawa. He always gives us work, and if we're good, he gives us drugs. Are you drug addicts? You see. So, you're talking about Osawa from the Kanto group, huh? This must be, so it's a Yakuza guy. Osawa, get! Crap. Seems like he's dug his own grave here. Good thing we got this from him. Surprisingly easy. Please, man, keep it a secret. That you heard about him from me, please, Osawa, please. Yeah, all right. I'll remember that. Really? Thank goodness. Jeez. Well, we're done talking to him. We pull out our phone and we call the police. Hey, what are you doing calling the police? You just said you weren't gonna. I don't remember making a promise like that. I don't remember promising. Uh-huh. Sure. Listen, I had no intention of forgiving these drug addicts that go around attacking people. I'm not listening. I'm not as nice a guy as Kuma. And as I say that, I light up my Marlboro again. Uh-oh, it means I have to smoke. Those are the rules. Hold on. Those are the rules. While I wait for the police to arrive, let's go over the information we got so far. Okay, think it through, bro. We got all kinds of information this time. First, we talked to Tsunohazu, right? Yeah, that was her boyfriend. We learned that Momoko got a surgery from Bune Hospital. And the results were... they weren't effective, they didn't work. Yeah, it didn't help her. Yeah, it said it didn't help her. So, Momoko... what did she do about it? Killed herself? No? No, it's not what happened. Okay, so not number one. Changed hospitals, changed doctors. She changed hospitals. Changed hospitals. She found a new hospital, right? Maybe possible that the new hospital said they could help her. Could they help her? Yeah, it did say that, yes. Yeah, there's a possibility they could help her. But, how was Momoko acting about it? Happy, sad, worried. She was worried, he said. She was worried. Yeah, and why? Well, I don't know. Because she was of her sickness, because of the hospital? I don't know. We don't know. I don't know why she was worried. Yeah, we don't know that yet. Next, the guys that attacked Kuma attacked me too. What kind of guys were they? Thugs? Young thugs? Middle-aged guys with bad character? Assault family? What? What's an assault family? They what does that mean? What's an assault family? Yoko? It's like a gang probably, huh? Motorcycle gang. Yeah, duh. Sorry, I knew that one. I forgot. Assault family is a motorcycle gang. It's a motorcycle gang. I knew that. Crap, I forgot though. The motorcycle gang. Thank you, Yoko. I think I remembered right before I looked it up, but I don't get credit for that. You don't get credit for just remembering in time. Okay. Alright, so that's, it wasn't any of those, it was the Utes. How many were there? There was 2 of them. See, 1, 2, 3, see that? The number of lines? If you're learning Japanese, look at that. 1 person, 2 people, 3 people. Pretty easy, right? You can just see that. And the reason they're attacked, they were asked to. The revenge money. They were asked to. Somebody asked them to, they said. Who asked them to? Ozawa. I see. It's the middle one. Yeah, Ozawa. Notice how the kanji are pretty similar? That could trick people. Because they look so similar. Maybe you missed it, you know? Or you don't remember which one. The similar trick here. It's the third one. Kanto Meiji. Those are like different eras they use there. So those are word games a little bit. Association, mental association. However, if you're not a native though, and you don't have the mental association, it's not really that much of a trick, because you notice it more. All right, I think we're done there. I think we got it all right. And then, as I'm thinking about it, the cops show up. Kobayashi's with him. I can see a smile on his face as he draws near. Oh, he's going to be happy about this, huh? Remember, he had a baseball bat in the hospital. He wanted to beat these guys off, too. Sorry, so loud. He wanted to beat this guy had a bat in his hands, and if they showed up at the hospital, he was going to beat them off like crazy. Okay. He was gonna give them a piece of his mind with a baseball bat. He was gonna give them a piece. He was gonna break off a piece of their mind. But they didn't show up at the hospital. No wonder he's happy though, right? Good job. I didn't think we'd catch the guys that attacked Kuma so quickly. Kobayashi doesn't know my skill. That's why. Kobayashi doesn't know how good I am at this. That's the deal. So, easy. Easy. We did catch him, but we still didn't catch the real culprit, the man behind it. The culprit that killed Momoko. And, attacked Kuma, really had them attack Kuma for drugs. You know, until we catch him, until we catch them. Kobayashi. Huh? What is that? It's still from... Now is when it really starts, man. Now is when it really starts. I say that, I mumble that under my breath and turn away from him. Start walking away. There's somewhere we have to go to make a break in this case. The Meiji group. Seems like this is getting a lot more serious than we thought, huh? This group runs Kabukicho, the whole area. Not a place you can go to lightly. Not a place most upstanding individuals would go. But I gotta go. That's where I'm going. If it's a clue, to get a clue, I'll go anywhere. To be continued. Is this the last part now? So we know it's a we know it's connected to drugs now, right? We know her death's connected to drugs now. And we know it has to do with the Yakuza. So we're probably on the last bit here. Almost certainly, huh? Let me check something real quick. All right. There's a lot of groups. There's a lot of violent groups in the Kabukicho area. Whether we like it or not, they run the place. The Meiji group is one of those groups. Like the name sounds like, they have a long history. And they have a strong presence in Kabukicho. They have a code of, they have a sort of code of honor. Because of that, they don't normally deal with drugs. But according to the information we got from those youths, those youths that are using drugs, it seems like some of the guys in the group are doing this. So they might. So the Yakuza, this group normally doesn't mess with drugs, but they are now. Well, with that, we head towards their office, the Meiji office. This is clearly a Yakuza guy. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Look at everything about this man. Now, here's what I don't get. What is it about criminals that makes them dress like this, right? Like, Italian criminals are the same way. Sicilians dress the same way. Like, with the unbuttoned shirt, the chains. What is it about criminals that makes them dress this way? Is there something, like just something about being a criminal that makes you want to wear gold chains and show them off? What is it? What causes this? What do you want, huh? What do you want? What's this guy's name? Oh, hold on. I might have it on the wiki thing. Yakuza guy. Do I have his name? A sec. I definitely might. Let's see. Were there Yakuza guys in here? No, I don't think so. It has the old boss's name on here. But I guess we talked to him at some point. I guess, but it doesn't have this guy's name here. I wonder if they added these in for the remakes. If they added this character in. It's possible. I'm getting Ima Ikami, Ima Izumi, Ima Itsumi for names. Let's go with Ima Ikami. Ima Ikami here? Huh? You got some nerve. You got some nerve saying his name like that. Hey. So this is the guy? This guy here? Hey. Yasuka. Get down. Stand back, man. You're fine. Oh. Huh. Been a long time, Mr. Jinguji. Sorry about that. The guy's young. He doesn't know what he's doing. So, what is it? What brings you here today? So we know him. Look around. In front of us is one of the young heads of the Meiji group. One of the young heads of the Meiji group. Ima, what am I calling him? Ima Akami? Ima Akami? I don't get why he's not in the wiki thing though. He seems like a character, but they might have inserted him. He might not have been in the original. Might not have been in the Famicom Disk System one. And a man wearing a gold chain. Oh, this guy's here too. The man with the gold chain. Then there's 5 or 6 more guys in the back. Watching over what's happening here. Oh. The guy. Look at Ima. Look at Mr. Ima. He's the next chief of the group, probably. Being eyed as the next chief. We've ran into each other a number of times in the past. Not a bad guy. Not a bad guy. But he's also it's not a word. Okay. It's not a word. Oh, it's not writing it right. There it is. He's a man. He's not a bad man, but he's definitely not indecisive or too naive either. Man, I'm getting a little tired. I might end the stream early today, guys. Let me see. I'm gonna end the stream kind of early. I took some caffeine, but man, I'm still tired. It's like 3 hours earlier than I'd like to end, though. But pretty tired. Pretty tired. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna call it here, I think. We'll pick up next week. Right here. Tomorrow we got Super Robot Wars, if you want to come by for that. And next week we got a big week, man. Tuesday is going to be the end of Megami Tensei, so come by for that for sure. And then Wednesday and Thursday we're going to play the Shin-Chan games as Carl. I'm going to call it Carl's Cozy Content. CCC. Carl's Cozy Content. Should be fun. Really fun, hopefully. Carl's Cozy Content. And then Friday, of course, we're going to have more of this. We're going to pick up right here. We're going to hopefully solve the case finally. I think we got to be near the end, right? Shinjuku Central Park murders have to be almost over. I'm checking real quick and see like a walkthrough or something, like how many days are left or what we have left. But I'm not sure. There can't be that much left because we know most stuff now, right? Can't be that much left. Can't be that much left, I don't think. I only see a walkthrough for the Famicom one. I don't know. But yeah, next week should be pretty crazy, I think. Lots of stuff coming next week. We'll definitely come by Tuesday. Craggy Reads beats Megami Tensei, the game that started all the Megaten games. Every one. We're beating on Tuesday. Be pretty fun, man. Get to see Lucifer, get to see beat God, beat Lucifer, send him out of Japan, send him packing. Get out of Japan, God. Throw a rock at him. That should be fun. I'm gonna need to make a new main character X soon too. Holy moly, I need to make a lot of stuff, but that won't be next week. Because we're just gonna beat that and then we're gonna have Carl play the Shin-Chan games the days after that. We're gonna give away the Linda to next week, so make sure you come by next week and make sure to get the animated Linda from here. I'll show you this scene. Where is she? Hold on. This one, the animated Linda on that side over there. She will be given away next week. Okay, you want one of those Lindas? Come by next week for the Streamloots card. You better be by if you want it. If you don't want it, well, you know, you don't get it then. But next week, that Linda is for grass. You want that Linda? Next week. You understand that? Come by next week, you'll get it. I have to make a new one. I'm thinking the next game is going to be Breath of Fire 3, but I'm open to options. I'm open to options. I'm not 100% sold on that. It might be though. It might be. I wonder if there's like an AI model trained on Ryo. Is that his name? Ryo, the main character of Breath of Fire. There might be one. But anyway, gonna have to do some updated graphics and stuff soon, whatever game we decide on. I might play some shorter games for a little while if I can think of something that'd be good. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. I know I just took a break and then played music, but I'm still gonna play you guys out. So, thanks for hanging out. Whoever's still awake. Save state too. Save thing, save state. We'll pick this up next week. Thank anybody that subbed and stuff. I think we got a couple subs today. Thank you guys. Have a good day. Good night, etc. Good day, good night, etc. It'll be good to listen to at the end. Yeah, this is good. Alright. Thank you guys. Later.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show. The nexus of space and time, where you are now, is the most immediate sector of your universe. And if you're worrying about Michael Jackson or Bill Clinton or somebody else, then you are disempowered. You're giving it all away to icons. Icons which are maintained by an electronic media, so that you want to dress like X or have lips like Y. This is shit-brained, this kind of thinking. That is all cultural diversion. And what is real is you and your friends and your association, your highs, your orgasms, your hopes, your plans, your fears. And we're told, no, we're unimportant. We're peripheral. Get a degree, get a job, get a this, get a that, and then you're a player. You don't even want to play in that game. You want to reclaim your mind and get it out of the hands of the cultural engineers who want to turn you into a half-baked moron, consuming all this trash that's being manufactured out of the bones of a dying world. Where is that at? Where is that at? Where is that at? Catalyst to say what has never been said, to see what has never been seen, draw, paint, sing, sculpt, dance, and act what has never before been done, to say what has never been said, to see what has never been seen, draw, paint, sing, sculpt, dance, and act what has never before been done. Before been done, to say what has never been said, to see what has never been seen, draw, paint, sing, sculpt, dance, and act what has never before been done. Reclaim your